Hi, everybody. Welcome as we get your baseball underway on Memorial Day. It is the UBO spring training, and obviously a little different look to this game, and we will notice that throughout the course of the contest from the standpoint of you might have more than 3 outs. You might have less than 3 outs in a given inning. Typically not keeping score, but we've got an ace scoreboard runner today, so we might have the score posted here in Ken Ferris. As that is rocked over the right fielder's head, Martin will go all the way to the warning track to track down the Eli Stone leadoff double. And East with a base runner in scoring position. So Double's got the leadoff hitter aboard. John Michael Mordecai coming to the plate. Seth Williams is the 3-hitter. Thaddeus McKinney batting 4th. Grant Calhoun is the 5-hitter. Landon Givens in the 6th spot. Logan Coffey batting 7th. Calvin Howard 8th. And Philip Belcher is the 9 guy for East. Cam Durr on the hill for Central. Behind the plate is Christian Martin, first baseman Caden Henry, at second Sam Villion. Shortstop is Keen Micel. Wyatt Griffith is at third. In the outfield, Christian Isles in left, center fielder Chevy Bourgeois, and Andrew Martin in right. So Mordecai given a walk. And you've got a couple of base runners aboard here in the top part of the first. It all started a couple of days ago with registration and then the speech given here from Jerry Martinez, from Nick Singleton, and from President and CEO James Gamble. Then yesterday, all the vitals, all the baseball vitals, and the 60, Daniel Velos, outfield throwing, short and first, catcher as well. BP over in the batting cages here. And here we are with games. But as I mentioned, a little different look to the games today as compared to your standard baseball outing. About an hour 50 will be the time limit. As that is ground over towards third. Stepping on the bag is Griffith. To first with a throw, not in time. Out is the lead runner, Stone. And a couple of base runners aboard with one away. Thaddeus McKinney coming to the plate. In all, about 5 or 6 games today here, and then other fields being used as well. That's why you're going to want to get the Southeast Showcase Series app so that you can keep up with where everybody is and throughout the course of the year how everybody did. Thaddeus McKinney with a couple of base runners on. A little bit inside with the Cam Durr pitch. The plan is to have a different pitcher per inning. So if we go per the norm, this will be it for Durr as McKinney will swing and miss 1 and 2. Gorgeous complex here in Perkinston, Mississippi, and Mississippi Gulf Coast. And that's on the inside part of the plate, and out will go McKinney looking. So 2 going and 2 on. Here in the top of the first, bringing Grant Calhoun to the plate. Landon Givens to the on-deck circle. Little low and inside with a pitch to Calhoun. It is supposed to be another warm day here in South Mississippi. A little bit outside to run the count to 2-0. Currently 80. Feels like 81. UV index 3 and moderate. Winds are out of the south as that is sent into left field. Calhoun driving in Mordecai. Meanwhile, throw to the plate and it will not. Get Mordecai. Williams will go over to first. I make that third, and at first is Grant Calhoun with the RBI single. So runners on the corners, Landon Givens to the plate. Logan Coffey moving to the on-deck circle. One run in here in the top part of inning number 1. Cam Durr getting his lone inning of work in on the pump if things go as planned. Central in the red, East is in the gray. Low and inside with the offering. Or maybe that's silver. I'm not real good with the colors. Back when I was a kid, there were about 8 crayons in the crayon box. Now there's about, 150 or 200. So it may not be gray. It may be some silver variation. But East in the silverish gray look. UBO Central in the red. 3-1 offering to Givens. He will drop it over in the direction of right field underneath the mid of Valion. In to score from third is Williams. And he takes a 2-zip lead. Landon Givens delivering with a 2-out RBI single, and apparently Durr has reached his pitch limit. And we'll wrap it up with 2 outs in the top of the first and go to the bottom of the inning with East up by a pair. Just about all white. Jones County diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. We head to the bottom of the first, 2-zip ball game east, getting a couple of runs out of John Michael Mordecai and Seth Williams in the top part of the inning. Chevy Bourgeois coming to the plate to start it off for Central. Keen Micelle is the two-hitter. Wyatt Griffith batting third. Cam Durr fourth. Christian Isles the five guy. Christian Martin will bat sixth. Caden Henry seventh. Andrew Martin is the eight-hitter. Sam Valiant batting ninth. Colin Watson 10th. Ryan Crooks 11th. And Cauldron Walker is the 12-hitter. But I mentioned it is different here, as that one will get Bourgeois, and he will go down to first as a hit batsman. And one of the differences, obviously, is the number of hitters. You got 12 in the lineup for UBO Central. Bourgeois given a free pass down to first as a hit batsman. I was a little surprised that he went to first, sometimes in these showcases too. As a hit batsman, you get back into the box and take it as a ball. But in this particular case, given first. High inside pitch to Micelle. Wyatt Griffith to the on-deck circle. I was talking about the weather when we brought the top part of the inning to an end. Currently have south-southeast winds at 5 with a gust of 12. Today could get a half inch of rain. Sun sets at 7:51. Visibility 13 miles. Off and running is Bourgeois, and he is down to second regardless because of the walk to Micelle. So a couple of base runners on for Wyatt Griffith. Cam Durr moving to the on-deck circle. Looking for precipitation. There is some to the north of us. Runners take off. Throw winds up in left field. And in to score is Bourgeois, holding in second Micelle. So a hit batsman and an E2 bringing in the first Central run. And Wyatt Griffith now with a single RBI opportunity at second. And a shot into center field. It'll be a base hit retrieved by Mordecai. Throw coming to the plate. It's too tall. In to score is Micelle. And Griffith the RBI single. And quickly a tie game at 2 as Cam Durr makes his way to the plate. That defense for East, Logan Coffey is on the hill. Calvin Howard behind the plate, first baseman Grant Calhoun. At second, Eli Stone, shortstop Seth Williams. Thaddeus McKinney is at third. Philip Belcher in left, center fielder is John Michael Mordecai, and Landon Gibbons in right. Nothing in 2 on Durr. And he will lift that one foul and out of play. Christian Isles moving to the on-deck circle. Bottom part of the order when you get to the East, second, Coffey, Howard, and Belcher. All coming up A little bit outside with a pitch. 9 or 10 weekends of baseball this summer here on JockJive with the showcase. A little high and away. Next weekend off. From the showcase, we've actually got some football next weekend in Chicago. The National Public Safety Football League. As that is shot over towards left field, that will sail over the head of Philip Belcher. On his way to third is Griffith Durr will pull into second with a double. Nobody gone with Christian Isles to the plate. Christian Martin moving to the on-deck circle. And in 2 weeks, Showcase Series going to Southern Miss and Pearl River. And before the summer is over, West Alabama, LSU, West Florida, Troy University, Nicholls State, Orange Beach, Southeast Louisiana, all visited by the showcase and more. 2-0 the count on Christian Isles. Couple of base runners aboard as that is outside of the strike zone and Isles given a walk. So Central will load it up in the bottom of the first. And again, roughly a 25 pitch limit for the pitcher. And this being the sixth hitter, and there have been a couple of walks mixed in. You're thinking that Logan Coffey probably is reaching pretty close to that limit. Steps up onto the bump to face Christian Martin. Caden Henry is on deck. About 400 players signed up this past, what is this, Monday? I guess it would have been Friday to play summer baseball with UBO in the Showcase Series. High inside pitch to Martin. Three balls, no strikes. Bases are loaded. And the go-ahead run 90 feet away. And that go-ahead run will come in to score as we wrap up the inning. So Martin given the walk, it will bring in Griffith. And Central takes a 3-2 lead to the second. Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Phi Sackerly with 2 gone. Phi Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. And a shot towards the gap. Top of the second gets underway. Logan Coffey will start it. Facing a new pitcher, it is Ryan Crooks. Cam Durr working at innings. So far we are doing as planned. New pitcher every inning. Cam Durr got a couple of outs before we wrapped up the first. Logan Coffey not able to register an out in the bottom of the first. And now Logan Coffey at the plate with a 3-2 count. Calvin Howard and Philip Belcher due up in the inning too. And you might have noticed as well a little different look from an officiating perspective. Got the coach for the hitting team umpiring behind the mound versus behind the plate as Coffey is given a walk. And again, that is a first weekend only. During the course of the regular Showcase Series games, you'll have a couple of umpires. One behind the plate, one in the field. 0-2 on Calvin Howard. Philip Belcher moving to the on-deck circle. Then we are back to the top of the order for UBO East. I understand that Regional Director Nick Singleton will come up to the box to pay us a visit, maybe get some insight into spring training. Got a feeling after a day out on that hot turf, it may just be to get up here in this air-conditioned press box. And it was warm yesterday, as that is ground foul towards third. I am a professional Googleologist, so I guess it was a couple of years ago, thinking that these artificial turfs saw temperatures maybe about 10 or 15 degrees warmer. I decided to Google it. It gets a heck of a lot warmer than 10 or 15 above what the actual temperature is. Inside with a pitch to Howard. Three and two, count full. Belcher awaits. It is wrapped foul up against the screen. But according to my research, well, I don't know if you call it research when I do it, but temperatures could get as warm as 75 degrees hotter as hit by the pitch as Howard than the actual temperature. That is almost hard to believe unless you've been out there on the field. Then you might start believing it. Couple of base runners on for Philip Belcher. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate from Ryan Crooks. Henry Martin and Valiant when you get to the bottom part of the inning for UBO Central, as that is fouled out of play by Belcher. And it looks like Landon Gibbons coming in to run for Calvin Howard. That could be a clue. Might not be any indication whatsoever, but as that one is fouled away. Well, no, it makes sense because Howard is the catcher. I was thinking for a moment maybe he would come in to pitch and thus relieved over at first, but Howard is catching. So as a courtesy, Gibbons comes in to run. High pitch to Belcher. UBO East, coached by Mike Mordecai, if that name sounds familiar. Spent about 10 years in the majors. A lot of it with the Braves as a utility guy. And his son, John Michael Mordecai, playing out in center field. Over the head of Belcher. Two balls, two strikes. That is too low and too far inside. Nope, got the inside part of the plate. And out will go Belcher. So one away, second strikeout for Central pitching, the first for Crooks. And both of the K's have come looking. Eli Stone shoving it over towards right field. There to make the catch is Andrew Martin. Out goes Stone. John Michael Mordecai next. Seth Williams moving to the on-deck circle. Lifted foul by Mordecai. Games have got a time limit of 1:50. We are right at a half hour in. And on a day like today, it might be a drop dead 150. Typically, during the Showcase Series games, it's a no new inning, 1 hour, 50 minutes. But today might just be a flat 150. 1-2 on Mordecai. Mordecai with a walk and a run scored in the first. One-two offering, too high, too far outside for ball two. And you got your deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. East with 2 runs. Fouled away by Mordecai. Two offering, it is too low and the count runs full. This is the 5th hitter that Ryan Crooks has faced. And again, going with that 25 pitch limit. This might be it. As that'll get underneath the mid of Valiant into right field. Coming around third is Coffey. He will score. And Mordecai delivering with an RBI single. Seth Williams to the plate. Thaddeus McKinney to the on-deck circle. Tied up at 3 here in the top part of inning number 2. Inside to run the count 3-0 on Seth Williams. Williams ground into a putout at third that got Eli Stone off the base pad. And eventually came in and scored on a Landon Gibbons single. Three-one count on Seth Williams. And apparently this pitch is going to be at the 25 pitch limit and we'll get Crooks. He'll deliver on the inside part of the plate. And the at-bat will end with a 3-2 count and a couple of base runners on. 1 run scores. We go to the bottom of the second. Henry Martin and Valion for UBO Central in a 3-3 game. Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Bottom of the second, Caden Henry starting it all. Sam Valion and Colin Watson due up in the inning, too. The new pitcher, Grant Calhoun, a Wicksburg product over in Alabama. So Logan Coffey will work an inning, give up a total of 3 runs as that is fouled back to the screen. And hands it over to Calhoun. As a matter of fact, in looking at UBO East, a lot of Alabamians, Macon East, Northside Methodist, as that is fouled away this time to the left side. Wicksburg, W.S. Neal, Arrington, all Alabama schools. Swing and a miss, and out will go Martin. Andrew Martin to the plate after the Henry strikeout, by the way, which was the first strikeout of the game for UBO East. That one fouled away by Martin. Sam Valion moving to the on-deck circle. Top of the third, McKinney, Calhoun, and Gibbons all due up for East in a 3-3 game. New pitcher Grant Calhoun. That is one hopped over to Mordecai at first, and he will underhand to Calhoun, who drops it. So an error gets Martin on. Second error committed by East. And a base runner on for Sam Valion. Colin Watson on deck. We are keeping score, but not relevant to the teams, nor to the organizers. Just a number as this one is ground over towards short. Got the 6-4 put out to get the lead runner. Starting at short was Seth Williams, still there at short. We've seen some changes as now you've got Philip Belcher in center field and John Michael Mordecai moving to first, but still at short is Williams. We'll get the put out at second of Martin. Valion on and Colin Watson to the plate. Ryan Crooks to the on-deck circle. The inside with a pitch to Watson. Memorial Day 2025, we honor those who paid the ultimate sacrifice so we could enjoy freedoms like watching baseball on the last Monday in May. Count even at 1 on Watson. Off the end of the stick in the direction of first. Off the bum to retrieve Calhoun. And he'll go over to Mordecai and get the out on the 1-3. 4 go up, 3 go down, 1 stranded, nobody scores. But we're not going to the third inning yet because we don't have that 25 pitch limit for Calhoun. It actually went relatively quick. So we just keep playing. As I mentioned, there are things different here. And you have to kind of get out of that baseball mindset. When the third out is registered, I'm thinking we're going to the next inning. But not today. Ryan Crooks to the plate. Caldwin Walker moving to the on-deck circle. So I guess technically, theoretically, you could have 25 outs in an inning. Now, I kind of seriously doubt, as that is shot into center field, and then it'll hop past Philip Belcher, rolling the warning track. Ryan Crooks on his way to third. Throw coming in. He'll dive to third, and that's where he will stay situated on a single and an E8. And I guess Sam Valion came in to make it a 4-3 ball game. So an RBI triple for Crooks. And Caldwell Walker coming to the plate. Top of the order, Chevy Bourgeois to the on-deck circle. Foul back to the screen. But yeah, I don't think we're ever going to see 25 first pitch outs. But it's theoretically possible. 0-2 pitch. Now go to the screen. Here comes Crooks from third. And he did the head first slide to third, the feet first to home plate. Caldwell Walker with the bases empty. And I don't think we can register on my software any more than 3 outs, but I've never tried it. I guess I will find out. As that is floated into right field, base hit for Walker. And that will do it. Wraps up the bottom of the second, sends us to the third with UBO Central on top.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Talking about
One pitch into the top part of the third. Thaddeus McKinney with a fly out. And there's a pitch in and out here in the top of the third. Grant Calhoun coming to the plate. By the way, apparently Sam Villion, when there were 3 gone in the bottom part of the second, went to the dugout. Didn't realize they were going to continue to play baseball beyond those 3 outs in the second. And wasn't on when Ryan Crooks had the triple and eventually came in and scored. So it is a 4-3, not a 5-3 ball game here as we head to the third. As I mentioned, very informal setting. From a baseball perspective, very important setting for the baseball player in developing those skills. Grant Calhoun with an RBI single in the first. Landon Gibbons to the on-deck circle, just a tad outside. I think they're working on the audio, the speaker, and it sounded like a machine gun for a moment. These days, those kind of sounds get your attention quickly. 3-2 count on Calhoun. Here's the payoff pitch. It is low and down to first. We'll go Calhoun with a walk. So a base runner aboard, Landon Gibbons to the plate. Gibbons with an RBI single in the first. His single drove in Seth Williams. Has a base runner at first with 1 away, and the new pitcher, Colin Watson. Colin Watson from Jennings High School over in Jennings, Louisiana. On I-10, if you're heading towards the Texas line. Here is the 2-0 pitch to Landon Gibbons. Down to first will go the throw and wind up in right field, but Calhoun plays it safe, stays put at first. Logan Coffey to the on-deck circle. Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate to Gibbons, top of the order. When you get to the bottom of the third for Central, Bourgeois, Mizell, and Griffith all 2 up. Back-to-back walks, 1 to Calhoun, this one to Gibbons. And a couple of base runners on for Logan Coffey. Coffey walked 2. He walked when Ryan Crooks was on the hill. And scored the lone second inning run for UBO East. On the inside part of the plate with the pitch, Logan Coffey followed by Calvin Howard. Nothing in 2 on Logan Coffey. A little bit outside with the pitch. Top of the third, 54 minutes into the game. Still got about an hour left, a little less than, in that 1 hour, 50-minute time limit. Strike three, and out will go Coffey. Good looking pitch, got the outside part of the plate. Two gone, Calvin Howard next. Howard hit by a pitch in the second. Philip Belcher moving to the on-deck circle. Ground foul in the direction of the dugout at first. Mississippi Gulf Coast, part of the what used to be the MAC-JC, now the MA-CCC, I believe. And is fouled away over in the direction of right. Trying to chase it down is Andrew Martin, but it will drop foul and out of play. In one of the more competitive junior college conferences in the country. 1-2 offering. A little bit outside. In the same region as LSU-E, but LSU Eunice moving to a Division I status. That probably made Mississippi very happy. As you got a pitch out of the strike zone, and runners will move up. Calhoun to third and Gibbons to second. LSU Eunice has won 8 World Series titles as a Division II team. And this year, their first year as a Division I. And I believe into the regular season, something like 51-3 or maybe 52-3, and got knocked off in the district by Shelton State. That is shot up the middle. It'll be a base hit for Howard. Calhoun coming in to score. Here comes Gibbons. He'll come in too. So a base hit brings in Calhoun. The drop in center field by Bourgeois will allow the second run to come in. And it becomes an East 5-4 lead. Howard credited with driving in one of the 2 runs, and the first central error the other. Philip Belcher to the plate. And that is Seth Williams, who is entering the game to run for the catcher, Calvin Howard. Belcher struck out looking in the second. And to finish the LSU-E Shelton State story, I understand that Shelton State lost in their opening game of the World Series in Grand Junction to Florence Darlington. And D2 plays their World Series in Enid, Oklahoma. And I think Pearl River was the representative of Region 23. Down to first goes the throw. Able to get back safely is Howard. Belcher, the first out in the second inning when he struck out looking. Fouls it back to the screen. And the reason I'm thinking Pearl River must be the rep for 23 is because part of this spring training originally was going to be played there. But they still needed their diamond. I think they won it all in maybe 22. As that one is fouled away by Belcher. Count even at 2, couple of balls, couple of strikes. 2 gone, base runner on, 2 in. And is popped up behind the bag at second, back onto the grass. At short is Micelle to make the catch. And Belcher will fly out for out number 3. 1 runner stranded, 2 runners in. We go to the bottom of the third, top of the Central order.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Top of the order, bottom of the third, Chevy Bourgeois, Keene, Micelle, and Wyatt Griffith due up in the inning. The new East pitcher is Landon Gibbons. Bourgeois hit by a pitch, came in and scored a run in the first. A reminder, if you haven't already subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do. It is about a 3 to 5 second process away. There's a subscribe button, click on it, that's it. Nothing to fill out, no credit card number, no forms. Don't have to have a background check, health history, none of that. Just click subscribe. And you get access to games, shows, conversations, interviews, highlights, and more. 3 balls and a strike on Bourgeois. On the outside part of the plate, and the count runs full. Wrapped short, and Williams will whip it over to first, get the out of Bourgeois on the 6-3. One away for Keen Mysell. Landon Gibbons from Arrington High School. Arrington won back-to-back state titles. Not sure how they did this year, but in 23 and 24, 1-0. Under new first-year coach. Their first state championship was under a first-year coach. Harding, too, at Arrington this past year. I think an assistant baseball coach succumbed to a heart attack. Mysell given a walk. Got hit by the pitch and goes down to first. You get 90 feet either way, but a little more painful 90 feet for Mysell with a hit by pitch. And Wyatt Griffith coming to the plate. And Landon Gibbons, as a member of the Arrington High School baseball team, was a Purple Cat. Stolen base for Mysell. Wyatt Griffith with an RBI single and scored a run in the first. Cam Turn of the on-deck circle. I mentioned Mike Mordecai, who had the 10-year Major League Baseball career, now umpiring behind Landon Gibbons. Run into him frequently with the ALA-BCA. As a matter of fact, we're doing an ALA-BCA showcase in a couple of weeks at Troy University. Got a feeling he will be there, typically is. Barry Dean, by the way, leaving the organization come July 31. Great job by Barry, but he's got other ventures he is planning to address. Griffith given the walk. Couple of base runners on for Cam Dern. Dern with a single in the first, back to the plate here in the third. And coming in to run for Griffith is Bourgeois. So does that mean Griffith will be pitching or catching in the fourth? We'll wait to see. A little low and inside with a pitch to Cam Durr. Christian Isles to the on-deck circle. Fourth inning for East has got the top of the order coming to the plate. Runners go. There won't be a throw, and both advance. Mysell to third, Griffith to second. I was talking about the World Series in Enid, Oklahoma. Found out that East Central there as well, two teams representing Mississippi. I did not know there were at-large bids in D2. I don't think there is in D1. You got 10 spots, and it's all district winners. going to first per the direction of Calvin Howard. And Durr will be out, but Micelle will come in. Well, I'm not exactly sure why Howard wanted to throw to first. Looked like he had an opportunity to get Micelle coming in from third. Ground foul in the direction of third by Christian Isles. But there again, as I mentioned, things a little bit different here, going through some disciplines, so maybe there was some different angle approach being used by Howard per coach's instructions. Since the scoring of the run, not that relevant. Ground to second, fielded by Stone. He'll whip it first, get Isles on the 4-3. Griffith left on, and we'll head to the fourth in a 5-5 game.
Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gap.
First pitch, top of the fourth, top of the order, dropped into right center field by Eli Stone. And a couple of base runners on. Wyatt Griffith is the new pitcher. So a base runner on at first, and Eli Stone. John Michael Mordecai coming to the plate. For Stone, his second hit of the game, 2 for 3 now. Has doubled and singled John Michael Mordecai. A walk and a single, an RBI, and a run scored. Seth Williams to the on-deck circle. Inside with a pitch to Mordecai. One-run plates in the bottom of the third, 5 each. As we get the fourth inning underway. Off and running is Stone. Stone gets in with a stolen base. Sees the ball roll over into right and will take off for third and get there safely. So credit him with a stolen base. The error moves him to third. And now potential RBI from Mordecai 90 feet away. Mordecai walked and scored in the first, singled and drove in Logan Coffey in the second. Floats this one in the direction of center field. Bourgeois goes back, makes the catch. Tagging from third is Stone, and he will score. Mordecai picking up his second RBI in the game. And there is one away for Seth Williams. I mentioned earlier, be sure to download that Showcase Series app. And it lets you know what's going on everywhere. 11:15 here, 334 18U taking on Legends 18. Well, I'm assuming 334, that's an Alabama area code. So must have some Alabama boys taken to the diamond at 11:15. 1:30, Gulf Coast Pelicans 18 and Southwest 18. At 3:45, FB Scout 16, that's Floribama, taking on Mississippi Scout 16. And you got a strikeout of Seth Williams. And then at 6 o'clock tonight, Blue Jays 19 and Extreme Scout. Plus you got games at Forest County High School, Presbyterian Christian, and Stone County High. Thaddeus McKinney with 2 gone. He shoots it over towards left field. That'll be a base hit. Seventh hit of the game for East. And a runner on for Grant Calhoun. Calhoun has singled and walked. Scored a run and driven in one. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch to Calhoun, Landon Givens on deck. Mid part of the central order in the bottom of the fourth. Christian Martin, Caden Henry, Andrew Martin. Inside to even the count at 1. A 1-1 offering to Calhoun. On the outside part of the plate, and the count goes 1-2. And there is strike three. Out goes Calhoun looking. One runner is stranded. One runner is in. Three are gone. Five go to the plate. It is a 6-5 East lead as we go to the Central Fourth. Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the fourth gets underway. Christian Martin, the new guy at the plate, and he'll be dinged immediately by the new guy on the bump, Calvin Howard. And now coach is saying, you want to go to first as a hit batsman, or you want to get some swings at the plate? And looks like Martin says, I want to go back to the plate. So he will come back to the plate. Calvin Howard on the pump. Calvin Howard is from Bay High School down in Panama City. I believe I saw Bay High School at the South Walton Showdown in March. Some of the top teams in the country converging on the beaches there. That will ricochet off for the mitt of your new third baseman, Thaddeus McKinney. And Martin is on compliments of the E5. Caden Henry coming to the plate. Henry struck out to begin the second. Andrew Martin moving to the on-deck circle. And that will get behind Henry and allow Martin to take second. Taking a look at our Google Calendar with the showcase, you've got games the first weekend in June at Pearl River and Southern Miss. 13th through the 15th at Troy University in West Alabama. 22nd, actually 20th through 22nd at the University of South Alabama. 27th through the 29th, LSU in West Florida. Then in southeastern Louisiana, the first weekend in July, second weekend of the month at South Alabama. Down to third, we'll go Martin. Nichols State, the 18th through the 20th, and Orange Beach, the 25th through the 27th of July. And that's just where we are covering Showcase Series games. They will have plenty of Showcase Series events elsewhere. Walk given to Caden Henry. And that puts runners on the corners for Andrew Martin. Down the second, Henry. That will pop out of the mitt. I believe that's a new catcher. That is Seth Williams now behind the plate. Starting behind the plate was Calvin Howard. Of course, Howard on the bump. So when he moved to the hill, Williams moved from short to behind the plate. And it looks like Mordecai is now at short. So he's been kind of like Dad, a utility guy. He's been in center, first, and now short. Here is the 3-0 pitch to Martin. Outside, 4-4. But apparently Martin wants something into the strike zone that he can swing at. Martin reached on an error in the second. Savalion moving to the on-deck circle. Well, after the count goes something like 6-1 or 6-2, I heard somebody saying this is the last pitch. So either you swing or you go to first, and well, it looks like he'll go to the dugout, and that will finish the 25 pitches for Calvin Howard, leaving a couple of base runners on. And will send us to the 5th in a 6-5 game.
frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
One pitch and one away. Landon Gibbons wrapping it down to first. And there the catch made by Wyatt Griffith. Started at third, went to the pump, now at first. And there's one gone for Logan Coffey inside with the pitch to Coffey. The new pitcher, Andrew Martin, as that is floated towards right field, in to make the catch. I believe that is Cam Durr now in right field. 2 gone for Calvin Howard. Andrew Martin was in right, but obviously he's on another venture at the moment. There on the pump. Andrew Martin from Midland High School. Calvin Howard hit by a pitch and single, drove in a run, and back to the plate. Sends that one right up the middle, 8th hit of the game for East. 2-out single with Howard on and Philip Belcher coming to the plate. Top of the order, Eli Stone on deck. That'll go to the screen and get Howard off to second. In between games, by the way, we leave the link live, turn the audio down. Want to make the YouTube folks happy. And you can watch field prep, which doesn't take long. I guess they might bring a rake out or a vacuum cleaner. I mean, this artificial turf doesn't need much. And at about 11:15, we'll get game number 2 of our 5-game slate underway. And we'll get fouled out of play by Belcher, who struck out and popped out. Fan in the second, popped out to short in the third. Swing and a miss, and out will go Belcher. 4 go up, 3 go down. 1 gets a base hit. He's left at second. We've played 4.5. Go to the bottom of the 5th and to the bottom of the order for UBO Central.
You've played some travel ball. You've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament. We're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Bottom of the fifth, Sam Valion to the plate. Colin Watson and Ryan Crooks due up as well. John Michael Mordecai on the hill. 5 innings of baseball, and he has played 4 different spots. Center, first, short, and now the hill. 0-2 on Valion, who ground into a 6-4 in the second inning. And he'll strike out here in the fifth. One out for Colin Watson. John Michael Mordecai, a Northside Methodist product that's in the Dothan, Alabama area. Colin Watson to the plate, sends that one in the direction of right field, but foul. Just about a yardstick foul for Colin Watson. Ryan Crooks to the on-deck circle. A big thank you again to James Gamble, Nick Singleton, Jerry Martinez. All of those affiliated with UBO Baseball, the Showcase Series, Global Scouting Bureau. Good to be back for another summer of baseball. I think this is year 5 or 6. I think it started the COVID year or the year prior. Back to the screen, foul by Watson. And I've seen some great baseball and great baseball players. One-two offering. Swing, a miss, back-to-back Ks for Mordecai. Getting Valion and Watson. And mentioning Showcase Series standouts, got to mention Jay Boroff, leaving Enterprise State after his sophomore year, signed with Troy University, but he was a product of the Showcase and UBO, and was named Player of the Year in Division II, Region 22. I believe he got the Triple Crown. Best batting average, More home runs and more RBIs than anybody else. Counting that in one on Ryan Crooks. And a shot over towards short. It will ricochet off of Calvin Howard's mitt. And on is Ryan Crooks. And apparently we've hit our pitch limit with Mordecai. And are headed to the 6th in a 6-5 game.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Top of the order, top of the 6th. The new pitcher is Caden Henry for Central. Eli Stone starting it off for East. And I'm thinking the 6th may be it. We're at an hour 43 with an hour 50 time limit. So we may be near the end of the highway where East and Central is concerned. Ground foul in the direction of third by Stone. Stone 2 for 3 in the game. A double, a single, a run scored, a stolen base, and a fly out to right field. Ground towards short. And that is thrown away over at first by Micelle. And tagged down trying to get the second is Stone. So Micelle taking first and then thinking he had an opportunity to get second, thrown out there. One away for John Michael Mordecai. A walk, a single, and a sacrifice. 2 RBIs, a run scored. Seth Williams to the on-deck circle. A little bit outside with Caden Henry offering from Tioga High School. I think that is in the Alexandria, Louisiana area. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch from Henry. And a lot of these names I recognize from a year ago, Caden Henry being one of those. Ground to first, Henry covering at first, can't bring in the toss from Wyatt Griffith. And on is Mordecai. Seth Williams next. Williams with a ground out to third that took Eli Stone off the base path in the first. Then was left at the plate in the second when Ryan Crooks ran out of pitches and struck out in the fourth. Possibility of two, Micelle, the second for one, throw on to first. Not quite in time for two. But the inning is still over. And we will go to the bottom of the sixth, and I'm kind of thinking the end of the ball game when we return.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Craps got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the order in the bottom of the sixth. Caldwell Walker starts it. Chevy Bourgeois and Keen Micelle due up in the inning 2. We are at the 1 hour 50-minute mark, so I'm thinking the sixth is it. We will see, though, as Seth Williams gets on the bump to begin things. Ground to McKinney at third, whips it over to first, not quite in time. And Walker on with a single. Tying run aboard with Chevy Bourgeois coming to the plate. Seth Williams, a Wicksburg, I'm trying to remember their mascot name. Is it Panther, maybe? Again, a school in the, not technically Dothan Metro, but nearby Dothan. Bourgeois hit by a pitch and ground out to short. Got a base runner on in a one-run game. Pitchers for East today: Logan Coffey, Grant Calhoun, Landon Gibbons, Calvin Howard, John Michael Mordecai, Seth Williams. Running is Walker, and he'll get in safely with a stolen base. And actually, that is Crooks running for Walker. And has the stolen base at second. Two and offering to Bourgeois. And he will send it foul back to the screen. Keen Micelle on deck. Little overcast in some areas of Perkinston. And checking out that radar just to make sure that we're still good. Rain-wise, no mention of any showers until about 5 o'clock this afternoon. Three-two offering. Back to the screen foul, and the count stays 3-2. Here is the payoff pitch, the 3-2 offering. It is too far inside. And given a walk down to first as Bourgeois. Couple of runners on with Keen Micelle to the plate. Central has used Cam Durr, Ryan Crooks, Colin Watson, Wyatt Griffith, Andrew Martin, and Caden Henry on the hill. Runner taking off, and the throw into the dirt to the dugout side of the bag, and in safely is Crooks at third and Bourgeois in a second. Count goes even in one on Micelle. He walked in the first and scored a run, got hit by a pitch, and scored a run in the third. Stole a base as well in the third inning. Wyatt Griffith to the on-deck circle. Outside with the offering, 2-1. Count runs full, 3 balls, couple of strikes on Micelle. And outside with the pitch, but staying put in the box is Micelle. And Seth Williams back up onto the hill. Don't see an on-deck hitter, so this at-bat apparently in. No Wyatt Griffith, who would typically be next, and that is fouled off, and that may be your ball game. Well, does look like Nick Singleton's coming out with a speed gun to check the speeds of somebody else coming to the hill. So scratch the 1 hour, 50 minutes. We're going beyond. We're at 1:56. And we got UBO Central taken to the field.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the 7th gets underway with a new pitcher. It is Caldron Walker. Walker facing Thaddeus McKinney, Grant Calhoun, and Landon Gibbons. One offering. Got the inside part of the plate. One ball, couple of strikes, swing and a miss, and out will go McKinney. Well, we've exceeded the 1 hour, 50-minute time limit in trying to get all these pitchers in, give them an opportunity to get some live pitching and hitters to see that live pitching. Grant Calhoun, who has singled, walked, and struck out, is next. Nice stop at short. Throw over to first. That'll hop out of the mitt of Wyatt Griffith, but Micelle, a nice stop. And a runner aboard for Landon Gibbons. Gibbons has singled, walked, and lined out to first. The end of the strike zone with the opening pitch from Caldron Walker, 7th pitcher of the afternoon, or actually still in the morning. So the 7th pitcher of the morning. And let's see if we go to the bottom half of the inning. May or may not. Again, it's an informal setting. East may not necessarily have 7 guys they want to take a look at or that want to get work. So we will see 1-2 pitch, too far inside to Gibbons. Logan Coffey to the on-deck circle. That is too far inside, 3-2 on Gibbons. Single to the first, walked in the third, lined out to first in the 5th. Back to the plate here in the 7th. And he'll get doinked right between the 1 and the 0. And though Gibbons did not take the trip to the first as a hit batsman, Calhoun did take the trip to second as if he had been hit. Last pitch to Gibbons. And he will foul it away. And let's see if that's your game or if we got another pitcher we want to look at from UBO East. And at the moment it appears as though there is another hurler that needs some time on the bump. That is Eli Stone taken to the hill to get some warm-ups in as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gap. Bottom of the 7th, Wyatt Griffith starts it. Cam Durr and Christian Isles due up in the inning 2. All facing Eli Stone, 7th East pitcher. And we are assuming the bottom of the 7th is in. But again, it's not just standard baseball. It's an opportunity to evaluate talent, get talent on the bump or at the plate as this one is lifted in the direction of right field and coming over to make the catch. That is Calvin Howard, who is now in right. One out for Cam Durr. Another shot to right field, and this one off the mid of Howard. And Durr on for Christian Isles. And a runner coming in for Durr. Apparently Ryan Crooks wants to run. He ran earlier for Caldwell Walker and now running for Durr. Isles has walked and ground out. Christian Martin on deck. Ground is short and something pretty important left behind by Seth Williams. That was that baseball to be able to get the out at second. And they've called it a seventh. Have they called it a game? Based on the fact Nick Singleton is making his way to the pump, I'm thinking no. That we are going to the eighth. Get an opportunity to get another UBO Central pitcher on the hill, and that might be true for UBO East when we head to the bottom half of the inning. Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Top of the eighth gets underway. Obviously still some pitching that needs to get up onto the bump. The latest of which for Central is Sam Valion. Facing Logan Coffey, Calvin Howard, and Philip Belcher. Count even at 1 on Coffey. Coffey has walked, struck out, and popped out 0 for 2. And has scored one of the 6 East runs. We are in the 8th, but haven't had a run since the 4th. And haven't had a Central run since the 3rd. That'll get over the head of Coffey. Coffey with a walk in the 2nd. Then struck out in the 3rd, popped out in the 5th. Coffee with a walk. Calvin Howard coming to the plate. Howard hit by a pitch and singled twice, 2-4-2. And we'll float this one in the direction of center field. And coming over to make the catch from center is Bourgeois. Nice reach. Looked like he was on a collision course with Christian Isles and then just able to reach over and make the catch about knee-high. Forcing Coffee to trot back to first. One out for Philip Belcher. Nothing in two on Belcher. Top of the order, Eli Stone to the on-deck circle. As that one is fouled away, and actually, as I look to the on-deck circle, nobody there. So apparently this is it for Sam Velia. And again, no guarantee we go to the bottom of the eighth just because we've had a top part of the inning. Inside with a pitch to Belcher. Ground towards Micelle at short. Scoops, fires, and we'll get the out of Belcher on the 6-3. One runner stranded. To the bottom of the eighth we go in a 6-5 game.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit unitedbaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on you. Thaddeus McKinney is the new pitcher. And his first pitch sent to right field. A pitch and an out is there to make the catch is Calvin Howard. Caden Henry next. A strikeout and a walk for Henry. Thaddeus McKinney from Macon East Academy. I was talking earlier about Jay Boroff, who played with UBO in the Showcase Series, then Enterprise State, now going to Troy. He was a Macon East product as well. Even counted one. Here is the 1-1 offering to Caden Henry. He'll float this one in the direction of right field, and coming over from second to make the catch is Eli Stone. Two away for Andrew Martin. Martin has reached on an error as this one has popped up in the direction of third. Coming over from short to make the catch, Seth Williams. And it is 3 up, 3 down inning. Nick Singleton no longer has chart in hand, but fist bumping. So that would mean the ball game ends after 8. And game 1 of 5 in the books. Score doesn't matter, but here's who did what. For UBO Central, 6 hits, 4 errors, 5 runs. They will leave a total of 12 stranded. Got 3 runs in the first and a run each in the second and third. For UBO East, it's 8-hit game, 10 stranded, 6 errors committed. A couple of runs in the first, a run in the second, 2 in the third, and a run in the fourth. And we're about 15, 20 minutes behind, so somewhere around 11:35, 11:40, game number 2 of our 5 baseball games here in Perkinston gets underway. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Game number 2 of our 5 games today here from Perkinston, Mississippi, and in between ball games. The beauty of the artificial turf is that there is absolutely no need to manicure things to be able to get from one game to the next without raking the field or dragging the field or doing a major cleanup. The downside to that is, from a broadcast perspective, is you don't have to have a lot of downtime between games, which allows time to get lineups and more. So I don't have everything together in between the end of the last game, which ended around 11:20-ish, and this one, which gets underway a little prior to 11:35. But I can tell you that Hadley Harvesty is on the hill, and that is a name that is not on the original roster for the Legends. He was a late add, but Hardesty getting the start on the hill for the Legends. They are the home team. The visitors are 3-3-4. And for those of you who live in the kind of south central part of Alabama, well, apparently Wright got kind of discombobulated on the pitch count, which can happen on a day like today because you've got pitchers who are going to be on the bump for 25 pitches, and that's it. If you get 3 outs or you get 8 outs or you get no outs, 25 pitches is your max, and throwing miscue winds up giving Wright the opportunity to get the third. And Gandy at the plate. But I brought up the lineup situation just to let you know, as you got back-to-back walks of Wright and Gandy, that it may take me a little while doing my cross-referencing to the rosters, because the lineup card typically provides either a first or a last name, but not both. Bunting right back to Hardesty, goes to first, but the squeeze is brought in right. And Andrews will pick up the RBI on the put out that goes 1-3. And we'll move Gandy into scoring position at second. So right now I can give you last names for 3-3-4. This is Witt. But eventually, I should be able to give you first and last. Safely in the third goes Gandy. And a base runner 90 feet away with 1 out and 1 run in here in the top of the first. popped up, back in the direction of the screen and out of play by Witt. And this is Brock Witt, by the way. Meanwhile, moving to the on-deck circle is Hayden Causey. Ground over to third, trying to get back to third is Gandy, and he'll be tagged out. So 2 gone with Witt on at first. Hayden Causey coming to the plate. That was hit twice by Hayden Causey. Tagged out, trying to get down to second is Witt. He'll be caught stealing for out number 3. 1 runner in, nobody stranded. We go to the bottom of the first. And to the top of the order for the Legends. Here's the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Aiden Gaspard leading it off, gets hit by the first pitch from David DeMeo. And Gaspard will go down to first. Philip Pago coming to the plate. A little bit inside with the pitch to Pago. And as I mentioned, still putting names in scoring books. So hopefully soon I'll be able to tell you who is who. As often running is Gaspard, and he'll get caught trying to steal. Ryan able to lay the tag on him thanks to the throw from Sam Hall. And the base is cleared with one away. That is a high fly ball in the direction of left field, and that will sail over the head of Jeremy Gandy. And pulling into second with a one-out double is Philip Pago. So a base runner in scoring position for Hadley Hardesty. One ball, one strike, one out, one on, one zip ball game in the bottom of inning number one. And there is a shot towards the gap, left center field, and it will one hop to the wall for Hadley Hardesty. Into score comes from Pago. Back-to-back doubles. Pago in compliments of the Hardesty one. And the Legends knots it up at one. That's got Hunter DeGator coming to the plate. Well, I can give you the offense for the Legends. One hitter, Aiden Gaspard, Philip Pago hitting second. He has scored. Hadley Hardesty, the three-hitter, is now at second, and the plate is the four-guy, Hunter DeGator. Carson Cloud hitting fifth, Jack Klein sixth, Gabe White seventh. Hayden Bullock is the eight-hitter. Mark Frederick hitting ninth, Alex Gaspard batting 10th. Aiden Daigle is the 11-hitter, Christian Gautreaux batting 12th. As that'll roll to the screen and get Hardesty pulling into third. And Reese Williams is the 13-hitter for the Legends. David DeMeo getting the start on the bump here in the bottom of the first for 3-3-4 as that is shot over to first. Wade able to get the out. Hardesty comes in, and Legends take a 2-1 lead. Carson Cloud to the plate. Top of the second, Causey, Hall, and DeMayo. All due up for 3-3-4. Carson Cloud, bases cleared, 2 gone, inside pitch from DeMayo. Here's the 2-1 offering. A little bit inside, and the count goes even. 2 each, couple of balls, couple of strikes. 2 gone in a 2-1 game. Bottom of inning number 1. Opening game with 8. To give everybody an opportunity to get onto the bump. And thus this game starting about 20 minutes late. Well, high with a pitch to Cloud. Jack Klein next. Getting warmer in Perkinston. High of 91 predicted. Opening game, we sat on about 80. How about 86? Feels like 85. That'll be fouled away. A little better chance of rain, 45% at 6. And it is a little cloudier currently than it was at the start of the opening game. 3-2 offering to Cloud. It is high, it is inside. And the walk given, and I think that will, at least as compared to prior innings, put an end to the inning. And now I just heard Nick Singleton, the regional director, say last batter. So Jack Klein will represent the last hitter here in the bottom of the first. And again, if you're just joining us, it is definitely different. You don't really have a set number of outs. It is all based on pitching. Ground to second, handled there by Andrews. Klein wrapping into the 4-6. 2 runs in, 1 runner stranded. We go to the second in a 2-1 game. Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles.
2-1 offering. And it's shot towards the gap.
Top of the second gets underway. Starting it off is Hayden Causey, and I think I've got everything in my books now to be able to at least give you the offense for 3-3-4. Easton Wright was the leadoff guy. Jeremy Gandy batting second. Mike Andrews is the three-hitter. Brock Witt bats fourth. This is the five-guy Hayden Causey. Sam Hall hitting sixth. David DeMayo seventh. Chandler Lawson eighth. Brooks Wade ninth. And Brady Wade is the 10-hitter. On the outside part of the plate and out will go Causey. So one away for Sam Hall. David DeMayo coming to the plate next. On the hill is Christian Gawthrow here for inning number 2. Hadley Hardesty is now over at first. And the Legends will be making all kinds of defensive changes. So I can give you the defense, but it would be the defense for this inning only. Sam Hall with one away. On deck is David DeMayo.
That's right.
Top of the second in the 2-1 game. A couple of runs plating. Pago and Hardesty in the bottom of the first. 1-run plates in the top of the first. Easton Wright for 3-3-4. And the home of the Bulldogs here in Perkinston, Mississippi Gulf Coast. As that one is floated foul. Been watching sports here at Mississippi Gulf Coast so long that Lad Taylor was the AD at the time. I think he's like a senior vice president now, or and a lot has happened over the course of a decade and a half, including vast improvements to the football stadium, the baseball stadium. I would assume softball as well. I don't think I've been over to the softball diamond. Well, that one apparently got Sam Hall. Looked for a moment as if it might have got the nub of the bat. But apparently Hall hit by the pitch and will go down to first. A runner aboard, David DeMayo to the plate. DeMayo was the pitcher in the first inning for 3-3-4. Inside with the pitch from Gawthrow. Chandler Lawson to the on-deck circle. Gabe White, Hayden Bullock, and Mark Frederick. When you get to the bottom of the second, that is floated in the direction of first. Hardesty, big fella, long wingspan, but not able to reach over the railing and get that one. It will drop harmlessly into the dugout, and DeMayo will stay at the plate. Two balls, one strike. One of the first players I remember seeing here was Duke Williams. Wide receiver, went on to play at Auburn, then I think played some Canadian football, maybe for the Buffalo Bills a little bit. Hit by the pitch is DeMayo. So back-to-back hit batsmen in Hall and DeMayo. Couple of base runners on here in the top of the second for Chandler Lawson. And coach coming out to provide some direction for Christian Gawthrow. Chandler Lawson with a couple of base runners on. At first is DeMayo, at second Hall, both hit by Gawthrow. Each pitcher gets an inning of work and typically throws somewhere in the neighborhood of 25 pitches. Dropped into right field by Chandler Lawson. And the bases are now loaded up in the top of the second. That'll become the first base hit for 3-3-4. Brooks Wade next, Brady Wade to follow. One out in the inning. Gawthrow's pitch low and away. Well, the 334 area code stretches over to, I guess, westward in Alabama to maybe the interstate, I-65. Northward to about Montgomery. Eastward over to the state line. Southward to the Florida state line, so it's in kind of that corridor. 65 eastward and south of Montgomery. And thus the name 334. Count even in one on Brooks Wade. Just a little bit outside with the pitch. Second of 5 games to be played today, opening game. Despite the fact a win or loss really doesn't matter, but just in the event it does to you, UBO East a 6-5 winner over UBO Central. Here's the 3-1 pitch to Brooks Wade. And out will go Wade. So Gawthrow picking up the strikeout and out number 2. Bases still loaded. Brady Wade to the plate. Top of the order, moving to the on-deck circle, or would if we were playing your standard baseball game, but we're not. So it looks like we are going to the bottom of the inning when we get through with the Brady Wade at-bat, regardless of what happens with the at-bat. A little bit outside with a pitch. Count goes to 2-1. Holland DeMeo hit by pitches there at third and second. At first is Lawson, who singled. And the count evens up on Brady Wade. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And that is fouled out of play. Even counted 2. And then got the outside part of the plate, and out goes Wade looking. 3 runners get on, 3 runners left on as we head to the bottom of the second. Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
We get the bottom of the second underway. Game White starts it. Hayden Bullock and Mark Frederick. 2 up in the inning, too. Hit by the pitch is White, but he says, hey, let me stay put. Want to get some swings. And a Brock Witt pitch. Brock Witt, the new 3-3-4 pitcher. David DeMeo working the first inning, and Brock Witt will work inning number 2. Games being played elsewhere this week, or specifically today as well. And of course, to keep up with everything, download that Showcase Series app. Such a great resource for keeping up with games during the rest of the summer, scores, venue specifics, and more. Popped up right side, and it will hit literally on top of the chain link and go out of play. Trying to chase it down was Chandler Lawson. But it is out of play, and Gabe White back to the plate. Top of the order when you get to the top of the third for 3-3-4. That is shot into center field, leadoff single for White. Third Legends hit of the game. It's got Hayden Bullock coming to the plate. Mark Frederick moving to the on-deck circle. Brock Witt giving a look to the runner at first. And that runner will take off. White on his way to second and gets in safely with a stolen base. I think in the opening game we might have seen one throw to first to try to pick off a runner. Most of the focus has been on the hitter. Hayden Bullock with an RBI chance. Here is the 0-2 pitch to Bullock. That will roll away from Sam Hall. Fires down to third, not able to get White. So White, who singled, stole second, now goes to third on the pass ball. And he's 90 feet away now from Bullock. Into the dirt outside, wild offering. Well, who rules? I didn't see our lone umpire, which is a 3-3-4 coach. But apparently in the score is White. And the bases are cleared now. Boy, almost a different look every pitch for Bullock. And a runner at first, takes a pitch. A runner at second, takes a pitch. A runner at third, takes a pitch. And a runner comes home, and now the walk of Bullock. And Jack Klein coming in to run for Bullock. Mark Frederick next. That'll go to the screen, and off to second goes Bullock. Alex Gaspard awaiting his opportunity next. Frederick with a base runner at second and Bullock. It all started on Friday. Actually, Saturday, I guess it was, with the registration and the speeches here. And what a great crowd on hand. To hear Jerry Martinez, Nick Singleton, and James Gamble. Then yesterday, a full day of baseball. I'm talking about from 9 a.m. to about 7 or 8 p.m. With just about 400 baseball players traverse the field. As you got a strikeout of Frederick. And those nearly 400 players ran the 60, made throws from either center, short, first, or behind the plate. Then is ground to short, fielded by right, goes to first, gets the out of Gaspard. Going to third is Bullock. And then today, just a little play-in time before getting ready for the season. I mentioned that we began our coverage of the Showcase Series games in a couple of weeks at Southern Miss and Pearl River. But actually, games get underway next week. I know at Coastal South there are games. And I think a couple of locations. That's why you want to download the app to keep up with all the locations. High and away with a pitch to Aiden Daigle. Christian Gothrow moving to the on-deck circle. Next week, games at Coastal Alabama South, Eagle Stadium in Ozark, Sulphur Sports Complex. And then we start coverage the following week, the 6th through the 8th, with crews at Southern Miss and Pearl River. But there's also baseball that first weekend in June at Louisiana Christian, Chatton Valley, and Alvin Community College. Running is Daigle, and running in from third is Bullock. One ball, one strike on Guthrum. That is popped up to second, and there the catch made by Andrews. One runner stranded, two runners in. Three-run Legends lead as we head to the top of the third and the top of the 3-3-4 order.
frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
One pitch into the top of the third, the fly out by Easton Wright. One away, Jeremy Gandy next. Gandy with a walk and a stolen base. Came off the base path with Brock Witt. Ground out to third. 2 runs in the first and second for the Legends. Here we are in the third. In a continually more overcast, cloudy Monday. Micah Andrews on deck, inside with a pitch to Gandy. Bottom and top of the order when you get to the bottom of the third for the Legends, the 13-1 spots. And just another indication that it's not your typical day at the baseball business office when you got the 13 hitter coming to the plate. Swing and a miss, and out will go Gandy. The new pitcher is Mark Frederick. And Frederick has faced 2 and retired both Wright and Gandy. Micah Andrews to the plate. He sacrificed in the lone 3-3-4 run in the first. A little bit outside with a pitch to Andrews. Brock Witt moving to the on-deck circle. Low and away with the offering. I mentioned multiple sites today being used. Forest County High School, Presbyterian Christian. Stone County High also hosting baseball today. Ground to short, throw to first. And you got out number 3. And Brock Witt coming to the plate. But again, we don't necessarily stop with 3 outs. It's about the pitcher and how many pitches he has thrown. Brock Witt coming to the plate. That was Aiden Gaspard, by the way, making the nice play at short. Two 2-0 pitch, too far outside, 3-0. Brock Witt ground out to third. That happened a couple of innings back. Hayden Causey to the on-deck circle. Another opportunity for Gaspard at short. And he'll take care of Witt as well on the 6-3. Well, I was trying to test my baseball graphic to see if it would give me more than 3 outs. It won't. I wonder if I can manually overwrite that. Nope. Doesn't like that either. So we're just going to have to leave it at 3 outs, although there's 4 and Hayden Causey coming to the plate. Gaspard able to knock it down in short, but on is Causey with an infield single. And that's got Sam Hall coming to the plate. Sam Hall got hit by a pitch. He was hit by Christian Gothrow. Now facing Mark Frederick. Foul away as Causey takes off. He will put on the brakes and go back to the bag at first. Here's the 3-1 offering to Hall. David DeMayo is on deck. Let's see if he will be next. Here's the 3-1 offering to Sam Hall. Heading towards second is Causey. The throw was there, but bounced out of Gaspard's mid, and Cosby will get in with a steal. Swing a miss, and out goes Hall. One runner is stranded, 5 go down in the inning. 6 come to the plate, 5 strike out. And we head to the bottom of the third. Bottom of the order, Legends by 3.
drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. And a shot towards the gap. Bottom of the order, bottom of the third. Reese Williams will start on top of the order. Aiden Gaspard is on deck. The new 3-3-4 pitcher is Hayden Causey. There's a swing and a miss by Williams. Here in Perkinston, Mississippi, oldest settlement in Stone County. And the home to one of the tallest structures, the WLOX TV tower. Right back it goes to Causey, and he'll go over to first with the throw. Out goes Williams. Top of the order, Aiden Gaspard to the plate. Punt laid down, playing way back at third. That is now Chandler Lawson, who started over in right field but playing deep, and Gaspard taking advantage, laying down the bunt single. Philip Pago next. Hanley Hardesty to the on-deck circle.
I think that is only the second throw over to first we have seen today. It's the first in the game. Well, the fact that Gaspard is allowed to stay at second, apparently it was not fouled off by Pago. It just hopped out of the mitt of Sam Hall. And Pago now with an RBI chance on the outside part of the plate from Hayden Causey. No balls, couple of strikes. And hit by the pitch is Pago. He'll go down to first. Hadley Hardesty doubled in the first. Started the game on the hill, went to first after getting his one inning of pitching in. Now back to the plate for the first time since that double. Then drove in a run and brought in Philip Pago. There's a base wrap into right field. Gaspard rounding third, coming in to score. Throw to the plate and will hop away from Hall and allow Pago to get to third safely. Hardesty to second. And Hardesty will pick up his second RBI of the game. And the Legends plating runs each inning. Hunter Decatur next. Carson Cloud on deck. Tamayo, Lawson, and Wade. When you get to the top of the fourth for 3-3-4. That's a base wrap able to sneak in between Lawson and the line. In to score is Pago. Hardesty comes in too. Decatur with a 2 RBI single. Carson Cloud next. Cloud with a walk in the first. Jack Klein is on deck. Outside with the Hayden Causey pitch. Game just about an hour 5 old. Was thinking we had a 1 hour 50-minute time limit, but the opening game went about 2:14, 2:15. So the focus primarily to get the pitchers into the game and get their reps in. Carson Cloud walked in the first, back to the plate in the third, and he will walk once more. But apparently either the count was not what he thought the count was, or Coach says hit. Even if you got 4 outside of the strike zone. So Cloud back into the box. Decatur at first, that's outside 2, and maybe 5th time's the charm. Down to first will go Cloud. Couple of runners on for Jack Klein. A little bit outside with a pitch to Klein. And that went a little bit inside. Klein ground into a 4-6. It was the last at bat in the first inning. And actually, his last at bat in the first inning was the 6th hitter. And in this particular case, he becomes the 7th hitter in the inning. David DeMeo, Chandler Lawson, Brooks Wade. When you get to the top of the 4th for 3-3-4. Ken Curley Ferris Field, who was a coach and AD here, had 27 consecutive winning years as the baseball coach of what originally was Perkinston Junior College. Fouled away by Jack Klein. Gabe White on deck. Three more games to go. Last game slated for a 6 p.m. start, but again, this one got underway about 15 minutes late. So if we do that throughout the day, it'll be about a 7 p.m. start. Outside with a pitch to Klein. And if we have any inclement weather today, it could be an even later start for the last game. And by the way, we're under a severe thunderstorm watch now. Jack Klein strikes out, and there's 2 gone. Gabe White to the plate. White with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored in the 2nd. Interesting that we are under a severe thunderstorm watch, but there's an actual less chance of rain according to the iPhone weather app, which said we had a 45% chance at 6 earlier. Now it's saying a 30% chance at 5. Popped up on the infield at first. Catch will be made by Wade, and out will go White. A couple of runners stranded, 3 runs are in. We head to the 4th in a 7-1 game.
Walsh is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double. The single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the fourth gets underway. David DeMayo starts it. Chandler Lawson and Brooks Wade due up in the inning. 2 all facing Gabe White, the new Legends pitcher. Hanley Hardesty got the start. Christian Gothrow and Martin Frederick followed, and now Gabe White getting his inning of work in the top of the fourth. DeMayo got hit by a pitch his prior appearance. This one is lifted to center. And there the catch will be made. Frederick with the grab, and out goes DeMayo. Chandler Lawson with a single in the second has one of the 2 3-3-4 base hits. Causey had the other. Too far inside to Lawson. Brooks Wade on deck. Legends with runs every inning, multiple runs every inning. 2 in the first and second, 3 in the third. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 2-1 on Lawson. That is lifted in the direction of center field. Over to make the catch is Frederick. And Lawson out number 2. The first of the 2 Wades, which I would assume are brothers. Brooks and Brady. Coming to the plate here with 2 gone in the top of the 4th. Hayden Bullock, Mark Frederick, Alex Gaspard. Coming to the plate when you get to the bottom of the inning for Legends. As that one is popped up in the direction of right field. And there the catch will be made. Are we going to wrap up the inning or give Gabe White more time on the bump? Everybody was headed to the dugout, and they'll go that way here in the top of the 4th. Bottom of the inning, Bullock, Frederick, and Gaspard. 8, 9, and 10 in the order due up. Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down at home. Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gap. The new 3-3-4 pitcher is Easton Wright. And Wright faces 8, 9, and 10 in the Legends order. Hayden Bullock, Mark Frederick, and Alex Gaspard. And the Legends will try to do here in this inning what they have done every inning prior, and that's plate runs, ground out the second. And Bullock is out number one. Hey, don't forget, if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, man, would we love for you to do that. Trying to grow those numbers in a little tiny YouTube community. Want it to be a big metro. I think we're at about, and plus I believe we're stuck like on 666. That is not a really good spot to be stuck. Another opportunity at second. This one is bobbled by Causey, and on safely is Frederick. Let's see where we're at in these subscriptions, because we definitely want to get off that 666 thing. 6667. So we need about 3 more to get to 6670. Showing bunt Alex Gaspard. So if you haven't subscribed, please do. All you got to do is find the subscribe button. You're watching it on YouTube, even if you went to our site or went to the Showcase Series site. You are watching on the YouTube media player. Alex Gaspard ground into the 6-3. That happened in the second inning. Aiden Daigle moving to the on-deck circle. Down the second, and in with a stolen base is Frederick. So with the steal in scoring position for Alex Gaspard. Gaspard the second out in the second inning with that 6-3 putout. Aiden Daigle moving to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the fourth, when you get to the top of the fifth, bottom of the order coming to the plate for 3-3-4. Brady Wade will start at Easton Wright. And Jeremy Gandy, 2 up in the inning, too. Crown in the direction of short. Snap throw over, but off the mark. Andrews misfiring. In to score is Frederick. And Gaspard will wind up going to second and getting there safely. So back-to-back middle infield errors. The E4 gets Frederick on. The E6 gets him in and Gaspard on. Aiden Daigle coming to the plate. A little bit outside with a pitch to Daigle, who walked and stole a base in the second. Christian Gawthrow to the on-deck circle. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch, and the count evens at 1. And a shot over towards right field. There the catch will be made. Holding at second is Gaspard. And now in right is Brock Witt. And Daigle out number 2. Christian Gawthrow to the plate. Gawthrow with a fly out to second. And it brought the second inning to an end. On the inside part of the plate, Reese Williams moving to the on-deck circle. That is swatted foul. David DeMayo got the start on the hill. Brock Witt came in the second. Aiden Causey in the third. Easton Wright on the hill here in the fourth for 3-3-4. Outside with a pitch, and will skim away briefly from Hall and give the opportunity for Gasper to go to third. A 1-2 offering. It is too low from right. And there's a strikeout of Gothro. One runner stranded, one runner in. We go to the fifth in an 8-1 game.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Bottom of the order, top of the fifth. Brady Wade starts it for 3-3-4. Easton Wright and Jeremy Gandy coming to the plate as well in the inning. Kickoff to the summer baseball, and of course here on JockJive, all kinds of stuff. Working 10 weeks with the Showcase Series. Got football in Illinois next weekend, the National Public Safety Football League. Also over the course of the summer, the ALA BCA showcases, the underclassmen and upperclassmen. Got some World Series events. As a matter of fact, come back here to Mississippi in late July for the Dixie Boys World Series in Hattiesburg. Fouled away by Wade. Got the Cal Ripken World Series in Branson, Missouri. And the Babe Ruth World Series in Jamestown, New York, all this summer. And before you know it, football will be back. And we'll wrap up the baseball and get to the football. Hit first and picked up there by your new first baseman, Jack Klein. He'll get it to Alex Gaspard, and out will go Wade. Top of the order, Easton Wright to the plate. Wright started at short, worked inning on the hill. Flies this one in the direction of left field, and a nice catch made by Aiden Gaspard. Timed the leap perfectly and able to pluck it. And out will go Wright. And that may not be, I'm trying to pick up the numbers. It was Gaspard previously. I think that's Frederick. It is Frederick. They made the sensational catch at short. That is fouled out of play. Wow, that one got the helmet of Jeremy Gandy. Nobody more thankful that helmets are part of the mandated headgear than Jeremy Gandy at this point. Well, and that one hit him too. So I think he's like, you know what? 2 doinks, I'm going to take first. So he will go down to first. Got a base runner on with 2 gone for Micah Andrews. Andrews has laid down a sacrifice that brought in a run and ground into a 6-3. Off and running is Gandy. Throw winds up at second. And Gandy will wind up. Well, it was actually the throw behind second, and Gandy winds up at second. And 3-3-4 trying to plate the first run since the first inning. Easton Wright has been the only 3-3-4 run. And Mike Andrews is the guy that brought in the run, trying to do it again. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. Ground towards third. Throw across the diamond in time to get Andrews on the 5-3. 1 runner left aboard as 4 go to the plate. We head to the bottom of the 5th and to the bottom of the order for the legends, Reese Williams, Aiden Gaspard, and Philip Pago, all to a
Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. And a shot towards the
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Bottom of the order, Reese Williams will start it off, and Reese Williams will face a teammate. That is Carson Cloud. A couple of guys wearing the same jerseys, and again, I mentioned earlier that you're going to see things happen today that probably won't happen on a typical day of baseball. This would be one of those circumstances. Pitcher from the same team to the hitter from that very team. Reese Williams with a fly out to right field. And there's one away as we get back to the top of the order. Aiden Gaspard coming to the plate. We will see if this is an indication that 334 has no more pitchers and have thrown those who want to throw. Aiden Gaspard got hit by a pitch and single. Or if it's just the fact that the Legends have one more pitcher than 334 and thus the luxury of being able to use up an inning. I would think, though, that if there were more 334 pitchers, that we would see them now and maybe same team members pitching and hitting in a later inning. One-two pitch to Gaspard. Into the dirt. Gaspard got hit by a pitch in the first and then singled in the third. Philip Pago to the on-deck circle. Count even at 2 each. High and inside with the offering. Got a 1:30 matchup between the Gulf Coast Pelicans 18 and Southwest 18. 3:45, Floribama Scout 16, Mississippi Scout 16. And then at 6 o'clock tonight, Blue Jays 19 and Extreme Scout. And there is the walk given up to Gaspard. So Gaspard down to first, one out walk. Philip Pago coming to the plate. Pago has doubled and been hit by a pitch, scored twice. Hadley Hardesty to the on-deck circle. Gaspard getting his lead over at first. Takes off for second, swing and a miss by Pago. Throw down to second. Won't get Gaspard, he's got the stolen base. Here's the Carson Cloud offering. It'll go to the screen, and it will get Gaspard to third. Still got threatening weather conditions, a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 7 o'clock. iPhone weather app still saying no rain until 5. But my history with my iPhone weather app is, what does it really know? How often is it really right? Low and away with a pitch to Pago. And taking a look at the weather radar, there is some nasty stuff moving in from kind of the northwest. So we will see when and if it gets here, and what impact it might have on the games today. Inside offering, back-to-back walks. Gaspard and Pago. Both given walks, and Hadley Hardesty will come to the plate. Hardesty's a perfect 2 for 2 in the game. Also has a couple of RBIs, has singled and doubled and scored twice. Pago will go. No throw from Hall with a runner at third. After the opening game went a little long, we had actually 9 minutes roughly in between games. So there's not going to be a lot of time between this one and the next one. Count even in 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 on. Legends trying to continue a streak of plating runs every inning. 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, a run in the fourth. That is shot in the direction of center field, and that is going to sail all the way on the one hop to the wall. In to score is Gaspard, and Pago Hardesty will wind up at third. It has not been a bad day for Hardesty. 3 for 3, a single, a double, a triple, 4 RBIs. And now in third, asking Hunter DeGator to drive him in. Carson Clown to the on-deck circle. If there is a sixth, it'll be Witt, Causey, and Hall coming to the plate. DeGator 1 for 2 with 3 RBIs. Ground out to first that drove in a run in the first, and then singled in 2 runs in the third. On the inside part of the plate with a pitch. That is shot in the direction of center field. Drops in as a base hit. DeGator matching the Hardesty RBI output. He's got 4 as well. And it looks like that is going to put an end to our contest. This one will wrap up a little bit early. After the opening game went a little bit long. And here are your final, admittedly irrelevant numbers. 2 hits, 2 errors by 3-3-4. They got a lone run in the first and leave 5 stranded. Legends 18. 8 hits, 10 runs, no errors. Stranding 6, and they scored every inning. 2 in the first and second, 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and they plate 3 runs here in the fifth. And that'll do it for game number 2. Game number 3 with Gulf Coast Pelicans and Southwest coming up in right at 10 minutes. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It is game number 3 of our 5-game slate. Gulf Coast Pelicans taking on Southwest. A pair of 18-year-old age groups battling it out here in Perkinston, Mississippi on the campus of Mississippi Gulf Coast. And I mentioned after the opening game that there is a limited amount of time in between games to take care of all logistics. So the logistic that currently is not taken care of is the lineups. But I've got a picture, and we will have that info for you here in just a moment. As it is fouled away, Pelicans are the visiting team. And Southwest is the home squad. Gage Davis stepping in to start it off for the Pelicans. Sends it out in front of the plate. Throw over to first, and out goes Davis on the 1-3 putout. And that has got Shelton Darnell coming to the plate. Gage Davis, the leadoff guy. Shelton Darnell batting in the 2 spot. It is Sean, and every year I have this name, and every year I'm trying to remember, after I've gone through my pronunciation class with parents, on the pronunciation of S-M-U-D-D-E. Is it maybe Schmoody? Schmoody is what I would say, and what I typically would say has been wrong. So maybe it is Schmud. But Sean is batting in the 3 spot. Austin Davis is the 4 guy. Evan Spence batting 5th. Jaden Quatez is the 6 hitter. Chris Hardaway batting 7th. Thomas Payton is the 8 hitter. Judson Mercantile is batting 9th, and the 10 hitter is Tavares Jackson. As this is popped up to the right side by Darnell.
Oh, you broski. Atta baby.
2 up and 2 gone. And Sean coming to the plate. I'm going to go with Schmude until, well, Dad can come up, but it's Mama that we really need to make happy. So until Mama says it is not Schmude. If he's from Louisiana, it could be. I don't think he is, though. Probably a Florida guy. Nice backhanded second throw over to first, and out goes the 3-hitter. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the inning, and Southwest coming to bat.
Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gap.
Go Diaz.
We head to the bottom of the first. Chris Hardaway on the hill. First pitch lifted towards right field. And a routine fly ball with the catch made by Thomas Payton. And there is one away. Just a little bit inside with the pitch. And then fly out by Dees. With Freeman at the plate. And as I mentioned, not a lot of time in between ball games to get all information, so I'll do a little cross-referencing in a moment and be able to hopefully give you first names as well. Another fly out to the same spot, Thomas Paxton in right field. And there is 2 gone for McBride. Round of first, a little flick over, and the 3-1 will take care of Southwest. 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first, but I think that was too quick of an outing for Chris Hardaway. It is about the pitcher and getting roughly 25 pitches in. So despite the fact McBride has ground into the 3-1 for the out, we will get a 4th hitter in the inning, McCraney. think in the game prior we had one inning that saw a total of 5 outs. That is the max number of outs we've had in an inning thus far today. So despite the fact you look at the screen and you see 3 outs, inning's not over. And McCrane at the plate. Poirier moving to the on-deck circle. Davis, Spence, and Quatez. When you get to the Pelicans, second inning, as that one is lifted foul and out of play. We are under a severe thunderstorm watch here in Stone County. But the iPhone weather app, despite saying there is a severe thunderstorm watch, and there is some pretty nasty weather to the northwest of us, only calling for about a 30 or 35% chance of rain at 5 and 6 at the moment. Count even at 2. That is over the head of McCrane. Here is the 3-2 offering. Hardaway with a payoff pitch. Popped up right side. Payton over into foul territory. Ran into the warning track and thought he was about to run into the fence. So put on the brakes and not able to make the catch. And back to the plate will come McCrane.
Let's get it, man.
And another 3-2 offering to McCrane. Well, it was a 1-2-3 top part of the inning, not a 1-2-3 bottom part, but because of the number of pitches. Gibson threw substantially more pitches to turn in a 1-2-3 inning than Hardaway, so Hardaway extending the inning, giving the walk to McCrane. And Poirier coming to the plate. A slip by Hardaway coming off the pump. And I think Coach now saying, hey, this is the number of pitches he has thrown. Nick Singleton, regional director on the sidelines, kind of the official, so to speak. And apparently hit on the swing of the Poirier bat with Sean Smutty. He came out of the crouch planning on making a throwdown to get McCrane, who was trying to steal, and apparently got the follow through from Poirier. Well, back to first went McCrane, and now there's discussion on whether it was a foul tip or a swing and miss. It was a swing and miss, apparently, and back to second will go McCrane. Nothing in 2, the count on Poirier. Gibson to the on-deck circle. Here's the Hardaway pitch. Round to second. And the throw to first will get the put out of Poirier on the 4-3, leaving McCrane aboard. So instead of a 3-up, 3-down inning, it's a 5-up, 4 down, 1 left stranded, bottom of the first.
You've played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Go Diaz.
Top of the second, Austin Davis starts at Evans Spence and Jaden Quantes due up in the inning two, facing Parker Dees. Landon Gibson got the first inning of work for Southwest 18. And this is Parker Dees on the hill. That is shot into right field, and the first Pelican base hit comes from the four-hitter. Austin Davis delivering with a leadoff single. And runner on for Evan Spence. Well, the Southwest 18 team is primarily, I understand, a Southside high school from the Lafayette, Louisiana area, which means that as a coach, you're going to be able to keep your team probably even a little more so intact. And for the most part, make sure that everybody gets there and is there, because not only are they playing for summer playing time, but to be in the good graces of the coach come the spring baseball. 2-0 the count on Evan Spence.
Good throw.
Off and running is Davis. He'll get in with a stolen base. Three balls, no strikes on Spence. Austin Davis there in your screen, getting his lead off second. That is popped up. Left side, catch made, and Davis will hold. So Spence with a fly out to left field for out number one. Jaden Quantes coming to the plate. Chris Hardaway to the on-deck circle.
Pitch good.
And is fouled him back by Quantes. And there's 2 gone. The fly out by Spence, the strikeout by Quantes. That is the first strikeout from Deese. And it is the first strikeout for Southwest pitching. 2 gone for Chris Hardaway. Thomas Payton moving to the on-deck circle. Well, I have all first and last names now for Southwest. So we'll get you the starting lineup. Offensively, of course, they change positions. Defensively, when we get to the bottom part of the second. Now, if Southwest hits everybody, they're going to be hitting 15. Count goes even at 1 on Hardaway.
Boy, Connor. Lay it down, baby. Yes, sir. Good job, Connor. And Connor.
Very nice throw and stop behind the plate. Yeah, that was an outstanding defensive play to be able to keep Davis from getting to third safely. A scoreless top of the second. We go to the bottom of the inning. It is Gibson, DePoy, and Medina due up for Southwest.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Craps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Wacky burgers last night. Real good. Oh, them boys were bragging on you. Dude, that's that Walmart too. Yeah. What a Walmart is. Yeah. They got a 3-pack of wacky burgers for like $6. They don't pay. Yeah. Boys over there, I was like, what y'all did last night? Oh, we did some wacky burgers, here, salt, well, y'all are roughing it up. So, leave me and Kevin didn't even eat. Y'all was on the Kevin in a big race and big bowl race and gravy. Oh, it pans out. The boys will take care of all that. You ain't gonna worry about that. They ain't gonna wait. No, probably not. Give it to me. Did you keep that in here?
We head to the bottom of the second. Landon Gibson starting it off for Southwest. AC DuPois and Isaiah Medina due up in the inning, too. All facing Tavares Jackson. 1-0 pitch, a little bit inside. Taking a look at Southwest offensively again. If they hit 15, here are the 15. Parker D's the one hitter. Connor Freeman batting second. Evan McBride third. Connor McCrane fourth. Connor Poirier, the 5 hitter. This is Landon Gibson batting sixth. A.C. DuPois is the 7 hitter. Isaiah Medina batting eighth. Dylan Menard is the 9 hitter. Cole Harris 10th. Carson Mathis 11th. Parker Poirier batting 12th. Brody Legnon 13th. Hayes McFarland 14th. And Blaine Altazan in the 15 spot. That is again if they hit everybody that was on the lineup card. Fouled away. Chris Hardaway worked the first inning for the Gulf Coast Pelicans, and Tavares Jackson on the hill now. And yes, if the name Tavares Jackson sounds familiar, he is the son of former NFL player Tavares Jackson, who tragically passed away in a car accident about 5 years ago. Gibson given the walk. But Tavares Jackson, after a standout career at Alabama State, played for the Vikings and the Seahawks. And let's see, in his pro career, finished with 7,000 yards. And also rushed for 636. A.C. DuPois to the plate. And I'm thinking that Tavares on the bump is not a junior. I want to think he's either a Tavares Jackson the second or third. A.C. DuPois, followed by Isaiah Medina. .30 pitch from Jackson. And given the walk and heading down to first is DuPois. So back-to-back, Jackson walks. They have a couple of base runners on. Isaiah Medina coming to the plate. Dylan Menard to the on-deck circle. Hardaway, Payton, and Mercantile when you get to the top of the third for the Pelicans. It actually does not look as ominous currently as it did in game number 2. It's getting kind of cloudy and nasty looking. But I know what happened. I went out, put covers on my cameras. That is always a way to fend off the rain. Down to third and the out of Gibson. So Gibson caught stealing at third for out number 1. DuPois will go to second. Ground to third. And the throw across the diamond gets Medina on the 5-3. Holding at second is DuPois. Two outs for Dylan Menard. Cole Harris moving to the on-deck circle. More than 400 players signed up to play baseball with UBO in the Showcase Series this summer. And I want to think 34 different teams comprised out of those 400 plus players. Inside to Menard. Just a little bit high, a little bit outside with the pitch. 2 gone, a runner at second, DuPont. In a scoreless ball game here in the bottom of the second. 7, 8, and 9 in the order for the Pelicans when you get to the third. High inside pitch and walked is Menard. That's got Cole Harris coming to the plate. A little bit outside with the offering to Harris. Couple of base runners on, 3 walks in the inning. 1 walk negated by the Gibson, caught stealing over at third. 2 runners are on with 2 gone. Harris with a big swing and miss. Carson Mathis has moved to the on-deck circle. Two on pitch, fouled off of Harris. It was 80 degrees to get the opening game started today, 86 for game number 2. How about 89 currently? And now a mention of showers at 5. Originally it was 6. I make that 4 now. Originally 6, went to 5, and now 4 p.m. is when we could have some precip. Still got a severe thunderstorm watch in effect. Currently winds out of the south at 11 with gust 18. And that prediction of rain amounts hopping all over the place. It was 0.05, then it was 0.3. Now it's 0.1. High pitch to Harris. Oh, and that all-important information that I just recently discovered. The moon is 223,394 miles away. Shot over towards short. 2-hopper fielded, and the throw to first. They're in time to get Harris on the 6-3. 2 runners stranded, nobody scores. 2 innings in the books. Pelicans in Southwest, both with goose eggs.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the third gets underway. Chris Hardaway will start it. Thomas Payton and Judson Mercantile due up in the inning 2. Scoreless game after a couple of innings. There's only been a lone base hit. Austin Davis with a single to begin the second. That has been it in the hit department. New pitcher is A.C. Dupuy. That is sent foul across the street by Chris Hardaway. Off the handle of the stick over towards the screen. Third game of 5 today. Game somewhere around an hour 52 hours. Opening game went about 2:15. Game number 2 went about an hour 45. Popped up to short. And out will go Hardaway on the fly out to Connor McCray. There are a number of Connors on this Southwest team, and that's one of 3. Connor Freeman, Connor McCrane, Connor Poirier. And that was Connor McCrane making the catch at short. Thomas Payton grounding it foul. Has made some nice plays over in right field. Judson Mercantile to the on-deck circle. 0-2 pitch from Dupuy. Swung on and missed. And there's 2 gone. First Dupuy strikeout. It is the second for Southwest pitching. Two outs for Judson Mercantile. Lifts this one in the direction of right field. That will drop in as a base hit. Second Pelican base hit of the game. And it's got Tavares Jackson coming to the plate. Gage Davis on deck outside with a pitch to Jackson. After the spring training, our first coverage of Showcase Series baseball happens in about 2 weeks. Not far from here at Pearl River Community College and at the University of Southern Miss. 2-1 on Jackson. And his ground towards McCrane at short. Goes over to first with a throw. And it's into the dirt on safely is Jackson, while to third will go Mercantile.
Let's go.
Back to the top of the order, Gage Davis to the plate. Davis ground into a 1-3. That happened in the first inning. Speaking of Southern Miss, I see that they have earned the number 16 seed in the NCAA tournament. Congratulations to the Eagles. Play at Pete Taylor Park, which is where the showcase will be in a couple of weeks. As that one is sent foul. Got an indirect tie to Southern Miss. Classmates of mine, Terry and Denise Creel. Denise used to be Rogers. Their son Dustin is an assistant coach at Southern Miss. So congrats to all the Creels and the Eagles on that 16 seeding that is fouled away by Gage Davis. Also another tie to Southern Miss. I need to check and see if he got some playing time. Teague Broadhead was a Bayside Academy product that was signed by Southern Miss, as that one is sent over towards left field, but foul. And a pretty good fastball, but I don't know if he's gotten any playing time or not. Need to check that out. That'll go into the dirt. Here comes Mercantile from third to score. Jackson will go to second, and on the board is Gulf Coast. And first blood is drawn here in the top of the third.
Settle in and finish.
Well, I don't see any Broadhead numbers, so either he was red-shirted, as you got a walk given to Davis. Shelton Darnell coming to the plate. Well, I wonder if Southern Miss, by the way, if they stay in the NCAA tournament, as that is dropped into center field by Darnell. Jackson rounding third, coming in to score. Caught now is Darnell. Throw coming to the plate, and in safely to score is Davis. And that diversion will get Darnell back to first. So the Pelicans grab a 3-zip lead. But I was wondering aloud before the base hit by Darnell that eventually results in a couple of runs. If Southern Miss is still playing, would their facility be available in about 10 days? Fouled away by Sean Smutty. And is popped up right side. Smut is out number 3. Darnell's left on, but Davis, Mercantile, and Jackson score. Pelicans by 3 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd.
Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a Mercy Rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gap. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Craps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom of the 3rd gets underway. Carson Mathis will start it. Then is Parker Poirier moving to the on-deck circle. Brody Legnon due up in the inning 2. 3rd game of 5 today. Hey, don't forget, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're trying to get off that 666. Got 6,600 and I think 67 subscribers. 3 more would, take away that 666 stuff. And of course, not only that, you get access to game shows, interviews, conversations, highlights, and more. Three runs played in the top part of the inning. And Southwest gets a good start on a run here in the bottom of the third with a leadoff walk to Carson Mathis.
Go Parker.
That'll bring Parker Poirier to the plate. Brody Legnon to the on-deck circle. And it is looking as if Southwest will indeed bat 15. The new pitcher is Evan Spence. Chris Hardaway worked inning 1, Tavares Jackson inning 2. And here in the third, it is Evan Spence. Fouled off by Poirier. Evan Spence, a product of Elmore County High School. I want to think that is in the eclectic Alabama area, which is where the Stars literally fell on Alabama. Meteor shower in the 1800s. Still got the state talking. Seeing on some tags. I don't know if it is on current day Alabama tags, but it has been. Inside with a pitch and off to first will go Poirier. You've got back-to-back walks of Mathis and Poirier.
Go Broski.
And a couple of runners on from Brody Legnon. Hayes McFarland to the on-deck circle. Swing and miss by Legnon. Speaking of eclectic and Elmore County, an ALA BCA Game of the Week this year was there in Elmore County. Tagged out trying to get to third, Mathis. Meanwhile, taking second is Poirier. One out with one runner on instead of nobody going and two aboard. One offering. That'll get into the dirt. It will get Poirier to third.
Go Brody.
I mentioned Southwest is basically south side, the high school in the Lafayette area. That is a relatively new school, about 7 years in existence. And the showcase has made some trips into Lafayette at the University of Louisiana Lafayette for some of the showcases. I don't know if they will be there this year. I don't think we will. They might. Even counted too. A little bit inside on Legnon.
Come on, Brody.
Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate. Legnon strikes out. First K for Spence. And it is the first K for Pelican pitching. And there's two away for Hayes McFarland. Hitter Blaine Altazan moving to the on-deck circle. A little high with a pitch to McFarland.
Go 9.
Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. Two-one offering. It is too far inside. Baseball happening at other locations too this weekend in the area. Forest County High School, Presbyterian Christian, and Stone County.
Good job, Hazel. Go Blaine.
All being used as alternate sites. A walk to McFarland. That is the third walk in the inning issued by Spence. Blaine Altazan, followed by Parker Deese. Here in the bottom of the third. A little bit outside with the Spence pitch. Pearl River was going to be one of the sites this weekend for spring training. But they're still playing baseball in the NJCAA Division II World Series in Enid, Oklahoma at David Allen Memorial Ballpark. Foul tip by Altazan. It's a park that's been kind to Mississippi teams. Pearl River has won a championship there. I'm pretty sure Jones County has. I know the Region 23 rep LSUE, when they're a D2 team, has won a number of titles too. 2-2 offering. Into the strike zone, out will go Altazan. A roller coaster ride for Spence. Walks and strikeouts. But a scoreless bottom of the third as we head to the fourth.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Go, Mathis.
Top of the fourth gets underway. It is Austin Davis who will start it. Evan Spence and Jaden Quantes due up in the inning, too.
Pitch, kid.
The new pitcher is Carson Mathis. Landon Gibson worked the first, Parker Deese the second. A.C. DuPois working the third, and now Carson Mathis on the hill in the fourth. Low and away with a pitch to Austin Davis. Carson Mathis, the right-hander, will be a senior this year. Also plays some first for Southwest. Outside to Davis. Here's the 3-2 offering, the payoff pitch to Davis, who had a single in the second. It's a high chopper to short. Struggle getting it out of the mid for Isaiah Medina. I don't know that he would have gotten Davis anyway, though. And Davis on to lead off the fourth. Evan Spence with a fly out to left field in the second.
Boy.
Spence 0 for 1 in the ball game. Jaden Quantes on tag, throw to first, safely back. Goes Davis. No mercy rules in the game. It is not about scoring. We're keeping score, but not many other folks are. Throw down to first, and that will hop out of the mitt of Blaine Altazan, allowing Davis to take second.
Good idea right there, CP.
And here was the first for today. We're in the third game, and we have not had time called by a catcher to go talk to his pitcher. But can't blame them. They want to be on the same page, plus their teammates. They do things maybe a little different than, say, a bunch of different guys from a bunch of different teams. Whatever you are familiar and comfortable with. And probably, too, there is a comfort level where the coach, or where the catcher is concerned, to go out and talk to a pitcher he knows versus playing for a team and catching a pitcher he might not have caught before. Low of the pitch to Spence. On the outside part of the plate, and the count runs full. 3 balls, couple of strikes, runner at second. Nobody out, top of the fourth. Just a little bit outside with the pitch, and Spence will be given, well, thought it was going to be a walk down to first, but again, we do things a little bit differently here. Fouled away by Spence. But did that find the mitt of Connor Poirier? Apparently did. Foul tipped back into Poirier's mitt. And out will go Spence for out number one. And Mathis will get his first strike out of the game. For Southwest, it is their third total. One out for Jaden Quantes, sends that one foul. Two more games to go. Got a 3:45 matchup between Florida-Bama Scout 16 and Mississippi Scout 16. And then we'll wrap up the day with the Blue Jays 19 and the Extreme Scout. 0-2 pitch over the head of Quantes. Quantes is one of those three Southwest strikeouts. He struck out in the second, back to the plate here in the fourth with one away. Ground to short. Too tall with the toss, and apparently your first baseman Altazan not able to reach over and tag out the runner. Medina just a little wide with the offering. And that'll be charged as an E6 that's got a couple of runners on, and they are on the corners. Chris Hardaway next. Hardaway with a fly out to short. 0 for 1 in the game.
No, that's right. I say my ball.
I know Blaine shook his head yes.
Fouled off of the screen. We were here in the fall, or at least JockJive was. Jason Thompson handled the coverage on that particular day. Or weekend. It was days. Fall ball to Saturday and Sunday. Low inside pitch to Hardaway. Well, and apparently they did call Quantes out. So he was out on the 6-3. Nice reach and tag by Altazan. And you got a single runner on with two gone. That single runner is Davis over at third. It's a high chopper charging into field is Medina. Won't be able to field, which means no throw, which means a run comes in. And the Pelicans now lead by 4. Thomas Payton coming to the plate. Well, we're hoping that you think of JockJive as an alternative source for sports, which coming up, the NPSFL football game in Chicago on Saturday. And then next weekend, or as in the first weekend in June, back with the showcase, Pearl River and Southern Miss. And taking a look at the rest of June, we'll be at Troy University, West Alabama, South Alabama, LSU, and West Florida with the showcase. And with the ALA BCA at Troy University for their upper and underclassmen showcases. Ground to Medina at short. No play at second. He'll go to first. Get Peyton on the 6-3, leaving a runner on, but a runner's in. Then the Pelicans will push that lead out to 4, going to the bottom of the 4th.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
What's up, y'all? Here at Coastal, Alabama. I'm about to go and get this Lug Day started. Let's get it. We're here again after it today. You're... Oh! Hey, let's go, baby. Let's ride. Yes, sir.
You've played some travel ball. You've shared the videos. Mom and Dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area, right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament. We're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
Bottom of the 4th gets underway. Top of the order back to the plate. Parker Deese, followed by Connor Freeman and Evan McBride. The new pitcher is Gage Davis. He is another Elmore County project. Evan Spence was from Elmore County, so too is Gage Davis for the Pelicans. Even counted one on Deese, who flew out to right field. And that happened about an hour 15 ago. Connor Freeman's on deck. Ground over towards first. Scooped up by Jackson and taking a tumble on the way to first was Dees, which meant really there was no hurry to get the throw over. And it'll go 3-1. Well, let's see if we can see what happened to Jackson. It was the old turf monster. One away, Connor Freeman to the plate. By the way, got Tavares Jackson now playing first. He pitched the second inning for the Pelicans, now manning first with Connor Freeman at the plate. Evan McBride moving to the on-deck circle. Mercantile, Jackson, and Davis when you get the fifth inning for the Pelicans. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch to Freeman. Freeman the second out of the first inning when he flew out to right field. Even counted two. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. A little high with a pitch to Freeman. Evan McBride is on deck. And that'll be outside. The walk given to Freeman.
Come on, fellas. Make something happen right here. Go ahead.
Evan McBride, who ground out to first in the first. Back to the plate. Connor McCrane on deck. A little bit inside with the pitch. Major League Baseball got one final. Tigers are beating the Giants 3-1. 3 games in progress. Brewers 2-zip over the Red Sox midway through 7. Top of the 7th, Cubs 2-1 over the Rockies. Bottom of the 4th, Orioles 5-zip over the Cards. NBA, 1 game tonight. Western Conference Finals. Timberwolves and Thunder. Slated for a 7:30 start. And the WNBA has the day off. Got a full slate of games tomorrow, but nothing today in the WNBA. A little bit inside and back-to-back walks. Freeman with a free pass, and the same is true for Evan McBride. And a couple of runners on for Connor McCrane. And is popped up in the direction of second, drifting back onto the grass, and the catch made, if I can pick up a number, I think that's a 2 and a 5. That would be Austin Davis. And McCrane with a fly out to second for out number 2. Connor Poirier next. Poirier with a ground out to second in the first. Landon Gibson on deck. That is hit towards the gap left center field. It will drop in. One hops to the wall. Freeman is in. McBride rounding third. He'll come in too. So a Poirier double driving in two. And that will cut the lead in half.
Go, Gibby.
And that, by the way, the first base hit of the ball game for Southwest, but it comes at a very opportune time. 2 gone, 2 on, and 2 come in as Poirier cuts the lead in half. 4-2 ball game in the bottom of the fourth. Gibson with a walk got caught stealing third in the second.
Go, Gibby.
College baseball, you've got baseball coming to Hattiesburg on the 30th. They will take on Columbia in a Friday night game. Swing and a miss by Landon Gibson.
Good, kid. You good? Let's go get him.
One ball, 2 strike offering. DuPois is on deck. Ground to short. And over to first will go the throw to get the out. 6-3. But a big 2-out base hit from Poirier makes it a 2-run ball game as we head to the 5th.
You made it. You went further than even you believed. You took your friends, your teammates, teachers, and coaches. You needed Dad, but Mom was there through it all. See, you didn't do it alone. It took a united effort. It also took you. United Baseball is a full-time organization focused on development and advancement of athletes. If you're a high school-age baseball player with a desire to play at the next level, you could be next. Log on to unitedbaseball.org to learn more.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Go, boys.
Eight, 9, and 10. Actually, make that 9, 10, and 1 in the order for the Pelicans as we get the top of the fifth underway with a new pitcher and another Connor. A Connor that was not in the batting order. It is Connor Benoit. So you got Connor McCrane, Connor Poirier. You have got Connor Freeman, and you've got Connor Benoit. As there is a swing and a miss. So obviously when you coach Southwest, you can't say, hey, Connor. Got to get a little more specific. 2-1 to Mercantile. He'll get hit by the pitch and shakes it off and gets ready for another Benoit pitch. Southwest getting a 2-out double from another Connor Poirier. And they cut the lead in half in the bottom of the fourth and send it to the fifth. Round to third. Pretty good job of fielding, and you got contact on the receiving end, but hanging on is your first baseman, A.C. Dupuy, on the toss over from Connor McCrane. Tavares Jackson next. Gage Davis on deck, A.C. Dupuy, Isaiah Medina, and Dylan Menard all coming to the plate when you get to the bottom part of the fifth.
Go, Benny.
Well, those ominous-looking clouds looking, I don't know if this is a word, but that's never stopped me before, looking ominouser. More ominous. Dark and nasty. Jackson with a slow grounder to first. And I think Jackson, wow, I thought Jackson might have got there. But able to scoop it up and go to the bag very quickly was Dupuy. And Jackson out number 2. Back to the top of the order, Gage Davis to the plate. Davis has walked and ground out. Now the outfield making a shift over to the right side with the left-hander at the plate, Gage Davis. A substantial amount of green over in left between fielder and foul line. Here is the 0-2 offering to Gage Davis. High and away, Davis first out in the first inning, walked with 2 gone in the third. And came in and scored after the walk in the third. Ground towards second. And the throw to first will take care of Davis on the 4-3. 3 go up, 3 go down. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Mid part of the 15-man order when we return for Southwest.
Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a mercy rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. And a shot towards the gap. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
So one, start off.
We head to the bottom of the fifth. A.C. DuPois will start it off. First pitch fouled away. The new pitcher is another Elmore County product, Thomas Payton, on the hill for the Pelicans. A.C. DuPois, Isaiah Medina, and Dylan Menard. All two up in the bottom of the fifth. That is popped up towards center field. And Jackson coming over from right. Made the catch, popped out of the mitt, caught it in the lap. So still an out of DuPois. Isaiah Medina next. Round over towards third. And then the whip across the diamond from Austin Davis. Able to get Medina on the 5-3. Well, I see that my buddy J.J. Seiss from down in Alabama watching game coverage commented in the chat room. Good to have you watching, J.J. Into the dirt with a pitch to Dylan Menard. Cole Harris is on deck in the sixth for the Pelicans. 2, 3, and 4 in the order. Down the middle from Payton. Payton, the third Elmore County pitcher in a row for the Pelicans. Well, if it does start raining, don't go too far. It won't take long after it stops to get the baseball back underway. A little bit outside with a pitch to Menard. Menard with a walk in the second. Back to the plate here in the fifth. Field drains quickly and well.
Go get a 5. Go D.
You don't have your typical puddling around the bases or at home plate with a heavy downpour. Now, the one thing that could take guys off the diamond a little early would be lightning. I don't know what the standard is here. I think it kind of varies state to state, but typically when lightning gets to within 8 miles of a facility, they will put the teams in the dugout. Ground to short. Whipped over by Davis, and there will be the tag of Menard on a 6-3 putout. But we've got that circumstance again where Payton has not gotten that many pitches in, so we will have 3 outs and another hitter in the bottom of the fifth, Cole Harris.
Go Cole.
Harris ground into a 6-3. A little bit inside with the pitch. Carson Mathis to the on-deck circle. Line to second, trying to snag it on the short hop was Jaden Quantes. It will find its way into right field. And you don't hear it often, but Cole Harris has got a 3-out base hit. Unless, of course, our scorekeeper scored that as an E4.
Go Mathis.
Nonetheless, you got a base runner aboard Harris as Carson Mathis comes to the plate. Running is Harris. He'll get in safely with the stolen base. I just spoke with a far more brilliant baseball minds up here in the box, and that was an E4, not a base hit. So an E4 that gets Harris on. That'll be the first error committed by the Pelicans. And it is the 4th error of the game. Southwest trying to narrow it to a 1-run game with the runner at second for Carson Mathis. That'll go to the screen, and it will get Harris to third.
Go Mathis.
Three balls, no strikes. A little bit outside with the pitch to Mathis. Parker Poirier is on deck. I don't know if we go to the on-deck hitter. By now, Peyton may be reaching that 25 pitch level. And officials would like each pitcher to get. Well, forecast still saying no rain now until about 6 o'clock, but it is looking like it might rain a little earlier than 6 o'clock. To the north of us. A little bit inside, that'll be a walk of Mathis, but it will be an end to the at-bats of Southwest and the 5th. We go to the 6th. It's a 4-2 lead for the visitors. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Craps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
Top of the sixth, Shelton Darnell starts it. Sean Smutty and Austin Davis due up in the inning, too. That is popped up by Darnell and out of play. Darnell is definitely a baseball name in Alabama. I believe it was Sean Darnell, maybe, that played for Wallace Dothan. Shelton Darnell, another one of those Elmore County products there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from Elmore County. 6.
Let's go, Pommier.
Look, ever since I saw 3 vehicles at Miller Stadium in one game, 3 vehicles at Miller.
Parker Poirier, the new pitcher. Gibson worked inning number 1, Dees 2, DePoy the 3rd, Mathis the 4th. Benoit the prior inning, and here in the 6th, it is Poirier.
Go, P.
Third game of the day, 5 total planned. And for us not to get 5 games in, it would have to rain for a very long time. Push us late into the evening.
Ground ball here, baby.
And time might become a factor if it was going to be one of those really, really long rain delays, but I don't think the storms that are currently on radar would last that long. Down to second and sliding into the tag is Shelton Darnell. One out for Sean Smutty. Smutty 0 for 2 in the game. He is ground out to second and flown out to right. That is over the head of Smutty. Austin Davis on deck. Bottom of the 6th. The guy pitching will be the guy hitting. Parker Poirier will start it. And Brody Legnon and Hayes McFarland. Ground to third, mishandled there by McCrane. And on his spun, compliments of the 4th Southwest error of the game. On the outside part of the plate to Austin Davis. Davis perfect in the game. Couple of singles, one in the second, one in the fourth. Evan Spence on deck outside with the offering.
Go Parker.
I mentioned, by the way, downloading the Showcase Series app. Weather is another outstanding reason to get the Showcase Series app. It lets you know if there are delays and when play will resume. FB Scout 16, Mississippi Scout 16 coming up. As that one is hit beyond the dugout on the third base side, up onto the grassy knoll. Even counting 2 on Davis. Too far inside, it'll go to the screen. Smutty will take second.
You have enough money. Go Park.
A little bit outside with the offering to Davis. Davis with a single to lead off the second. And a single to lead off the fourth. That is popped up left side. That'll drop in as a base hit. Trying to get there to retrieve was Harris and could not. And Austin Davis will pick up his third base hit of the game. He has got half of the Pelican hits. Evan Spence 0 for 2 in the game. He has flown out to left and struck out. Flies this one in the direction of center field, and that's going to drop in as a base hit. Looked like it probably was Harris's play to make in left field. But instead, the center fielder coming over trying to make the catch. Spence will drop it in, and Smutty will score from third. Holding at second is Davis. A little inside with a pitch to Jaden Quantes, and now on his way to third, and there safely is Davis. That is dropped into center field, a base hit that'll bring in Davis. Third consecutive hit. And the lead is back out to 4 for the Pelicans. Chris Hardaway next, 1 for 2 in the game. Had an RBI single in the fourth. Flew out to short in the third. Around to short. There's the 6-4. And there's no relay on. I guess either thinking that it was the third out or thinking that the inning was over based on the number of pitches. But instead it's just out number 2, and staying on the hill is Poirier.
Attaboy for me. Let's go, baby. One more ground ball. Let's go.
Thomas Payton 0 for 2. He is struck out and ground out. It is Darnell running for Hardaway and steals second. One ball, one strike on Payton.
Good pitch. Attaboy.
On the inside part of the plate, Payton struck out in the third. Ground out in the fourth. Judson Mercantile to the on-deck circle. Southwest trying to get it to the bottom part of the inning. By the way, the 3:45 game won't happen at 3:45. And we'll see if we go beyond the 6th in this one. Opening game went to the 8th to get all of the pitchers in. On the outside part of the plate, and out will go Payton. So Poirier ends it with a strikeout of Payton. In between it and the walk of Darnell, 2 runs will plate, 2 runners stranded as we head to the bottom of the 6th.
Are you an athlete looking to play at the next level? With players and teams all across the Southeast, United teams compete regionally and nationally in Showcase Series, Perfect Game, and PBR events. Visit UnitedBaseball.org and you could be next. United Baseball Organization, where the focus is always on
frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the sixth, Parker Poirier starts in Brody Legnon and Hayes McFarland. Due up in the inning, a 3-hit, 2-run, 1 error top of the sixth. Has pushed that Pelican lead back out to 4. Two-0 pitch. Low and away to Poirier. Poirier with a walk in the third. Back to the plate here in the bottom of the sixth.
Go, Parker.
Ground towards short and then dropped.
Attaboy.
And the sixth will have a runner aboard. Poirier is the second. Pelican error comes from Gage Davis. So a runner on for Brody Legnon. The new pitcher, by the way, is Shelton Darnell. Would you believe it? A fourth from Elmore County.
Go, Brody.
For this Pelican team. He into the dirt for the pitch, and off to second goes Poirier.
That 28 speed, boy. That lifted left in the tank, ball.
An RBI chance for Legnon. Hayes McFarland awaiting his opportunity next. If we go to the seventh, it'll be 9, 10, and 1 coming to the plate for the Pelicans.
Hey, good pitch by him. So what, baby? Let's go.
Here is the 2-1 offering. It is outside for ball 3. Legnon with a strikeout in the third. He was fanned by Evan Spence. Ground foul in the direction of the bullpen on the first base side. And in that bullpen are Florida Bama team members getting ready for their bout with guys in the bullpen on the third base side. And we'll get the 16-year-olds in the next game and finish the day out with the oldest of the athletes participating this weekend here. And a walk given to Legnon. Couple of base runners on. Poirier. Legnon at first, and coming to the plate is Hayes McFarland.
On the barrel, kid.
Into the dirt with a pitch. That will get runners moving. Poirier goes to third, and Legnon goes to second. So a couple of runners in scoring position here in the bottom of the sixth. Hayes McFarland with a walk in the third. That is sent foul.
All over him, kid. Let's go.
Over towards the batting cages. Blaine Altazan moving to the on-deck circle. Shelton Darnell giving a look to the base runner at second. Legnon, here's the pitch. It is just a little bit inside.
Let's go 9. Go Hazel. Let's go, baby.
Cloud coverage has dropped the temperature a little bit. Came from 89
Boy, good at bat.
to 87 currently.
All right, let's go Blaine.
Winds have picked up a little bit. Out of the south at 12, gusting to 20.
Go 1-8.
And now that predictor of precipitation is saying nearly 2 inches. Can't make up their mind on the amount that might fall. Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate to McFarland.
Go Blaine. Let's go Blaine.
And is fouled away by Altazan, by the way. McFarland goes down to first on the walk, and the bases are loaded. It is Altazan who is at the plate and struck out in the third. Top of the order, Parker Dees to the on-deck circle. Outside with the pitch, and the count evens at 2. And I think of the high schools being used this weekend as well, Stone is the one that is a little more north of us. So if we're going to get anything inclement, I would think they get it first. And might give us a little heads up.
You fighting, Blaine. Let's go, baby.
Even counted 2 on Altazan. Here is the 2-2 offering. It is too far inside. And the count is full.
Anything close.
Poirier reaches on the air. Legnon and McFarland walked. And the count full on Altazan. It's outside, and he's walked 2. So the run comes in. Altazan credited with the RBI.
Just like we drew it up. Walk-off grand.
And that's got us back to the top of the order with Parker Dees coming to the plate. With the bases loaded and nobody gone, down by 3. Dees is popped out and ground out.
Let's go, Parker.
Connor Freeman on deck. Low and away with the pitch, and the count goes to 2-1. Dees a fly out to right field is the first out in the first inning, was the first out in the 4th inning. And the ground out to the first baseman. 2-1 pitch. Ground foul in the direction of first. Everybody back to where they were. Magnon to third. McFarland at second. Altazan at first. And at the plate, Dees. Even counted 2. That is fouled back to the screen. Here is the 2-2 offering. It is swung on and missed and out. Will go Dees. And I think that's going to be your ball game. So let me get all the numbers compiled and we'll get them posted and wrap up game coverage and get ready for the 4th game of the afternoon. And as I mentioned, after the first 2 games, same is true here, not relevant information, but here's what you got. As a tack on one more Southwest error. There we go. A single Southwest hit, 4 errors, leaving 11 on. They got a couple of runs in the 4th and added another run in the 6th. And for the Pelicans, total of 8 hits, 4 stranded, 2 errors committed. Getting 3 runs in the 3rd, a run in the 4th, and a couple of runs in the 6th. And, well, I don't know if you win it, but they will leave with a higher run total, 6-3. Well, if Mama Nature will cooperate, we're about 15 minutes away from game number 4 this afternoon. Florida-Bama Scout 16 and Mississippi Scout 16. So hang around for that as we keep our link live and pan the audio down until play resumes in Perkinston.
sense. Let me just do 4 hitters.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. 4th game of the day. This is FB Scout 16, or Florida-Bama Scout 16, taking on Mississippi Scout 16. 4th game of 5, and now you got athletes competing not only against one another and themselves, but the weather, trying to get the games in before the rains make their way to Perkinston. And you got a strikeout of Jordan to begin the ball game. And I think I'm cross-referencing rosters and lineups that was Dylan Jordan. Well, I've mentioned throughout the course of the day that things a little different as compared to your typical baseball game. And one of the differences where FB Scout 16 is concerned is each trip through the hitting rotation is going to be a different lineup. So the 1-hitter, the 2-hitter, the 3-hitter, and the 4-hitter, because we will see 4 hitters come to the plate the first time through, may not be the 1 through 4 hitters the second trip through the rotation. But here are your first 3, the first trip through. Dylan Jordan, the 1 guy, Corey Duet, who is the 2-hitter and at the plate. Ross Pike, the 3 guy, and 4-hitter Colton Vance. Those are the hitters anticipated coming to the plate. 2, a change maybe to try to speed the game up a little bit. There will be 4 hitters per pitcher, or 4 hitters in the top and the bottom part of each inning. That is, if things go as Regional Director Nick Singleton indicated between games. Ground to second, throw over, we'll get Duet on the 4-3. At second is Braden Lee. And there's 2 away. Well, we have had as many as 5 outs by a team in a single inning today. That won't happen in this game if we stick with the 4 hitters per the top and bottom part of the inning. Ross Pike next. Colton Vance on deck. Here is the 0-1 offering to Pike. And your pitcher is Aiden Radasta. So it is Radasta getting his first inning of work in. Of course, what I did not learn from Nick Singleton and didn't think until now to ask, how many 4 at-bat innings will there be? I mean, if you've got 9 4 at-bat innings, that may not speed the game up much. As compared to 6, I do know these teams both have a number of pitchers. They want to get some playing time. Two offering to Ross Pike. He'll shoot that one towards center field. Routine fly ball and 3 gone. Well, you got the outfielders coming in, but I don't think they need to yet. They're putting on the brakes going, oh, okay, that's right. 4 at-bats. So Pike flies out. Colton Vance coming to the plate, and he will be the last at-bat in the inning before sending us to the bottom part. Into the strike zone with a pitch from Rodasta to Vance. And there's 2. Got the outside, got the inside, and the count 0-2 on Colton Vance. Start of the day with 80 degrees. Let's see where we are at currently. As catch made by your second baseman. Nice snag by Braden Lee to get Vance on the lineup. 4 go up, 4 go down. Nobody stranded. Nobody scores as we head to the bottom of the first.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the first, J.J. Muriel will start it off. Kendall Morrison, Blake Gill, and Braden Lee. All coming up in the inning. That is sent up the middle. Base hit for Muriel. And a base runner on. Kendall Morrison coming to the plate. Blake Gill to the on-deck circle. And again, if things go as planned, we will have 4 hitters in the inning. So you know the 4 that you will see. This is Kendall Morrison. In the second inning for Floribama Scout 16, it'll be Lindsey, Hendershot, Pelton, and Parrish. Count even in 1 on Morrison. Well, I checked out the radar. It is possible that that stuff goes north of us as it is fouled away from Morrison. Got a lot of weather, a lot of rain in Mississippi, even in southern Mississippi. But in watching the radar, if it's accurate, maybe it slides a little bit north of us and doesn't interrupt our baseball. High pitch to Morrison. One more game to go. The youngsters playing in this one, the elder statesmen, if you will, in the nightcap. And then we wrap up spring training, and it is off to the Showcase Series games, the tournaments that these teams will participate in, plus teams from outside of the UBO. Sliced in the direction of right field. And Morrison will fly out for out number 1. One out for Blake Gill. Braden Lee moving to the on-deck circle. So the max number of runs with the 4 at-bats per inning that you can play in any given inning is 4. As that'll get out of play, we have not had a 4-run inning today. The most runs by any team was a couple of 3-run innings. Pelicans had 1. Legends had 1. UBO Central had 1. But there has not been a 4-run inning. And with no 4-run innings, with as many as 6 or 7 coming to the plate, would lead you to believe it's going to be really tough to have a 4-run inning with only 4 coming to the plate. And here's what we do know at this moment. It won't happen in the first. Running is Morrill. He'll get in safely with a slide at second. That is foul tip. And you got the strikeout of Gill, 2 gone with Braden Lee to the plate. Lindsey, Hendershot, Pelton, and Parrish. 5, 6, 7, and 8 in the order for FB Scout 16 when you get to the second inning. Last round of games elsewhere underway. Like at Stone County. Into the dirt with a pitch, and off to third will go Morrill. The games at Forest County and Presbyterian Christian. last games at those venues underway. That is dropped into center field. It'll be a base hit for Lee that brings in Morreale. And Mississippi Scout 16 will bring a 1-zip lead into the second.
Drives that in the direction of right field. That is going to sail. I'm really not sure why I quote it. It's so frequently wrong. That is hit well towards left field. Jackson Hyatt, 1 for 2 in the game, lifts this one towards left center. Here's the 1-0 offering. That is hit well towards left field. High fly ball, left. That is shot in the direction. Barr, who is issued in Sackerly with 2 gone. Sackerly trying to come to the plate with put the finishing touches on a Mercy Rule win. That's hit well, though, towards left field, and it'll be wrapped up around 8 o'clock. And a shot in the direction of right field. Lyles. 2-1 offering. That is shot towards the gap. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the second gets underway. Colton Lindsay, Landry Hendershot, Braden Pelton, and Cole Parrish coming to the plate at the inning for FB Scout 16. 1 Mississippi run in the bottom of the first, as that is hopped to our new pitcher, Braden Thornhill. Thornhill fields and goes to first. And there's 1 gone for Landry Hendershot. Braden Pelton to the on-deck circle. And there's a couple of pitches that find the strike zone to Hendershot. Count goes to 0-2. Braden Thornhill, Jacob Sonez, Eric Maber, and Cole Bounds. When you get to the bottom part of the inning, the strikeout of Hendershot, 2 gone. And great to have you watching. By the way, thanks to the folks who pushed us over that 667 mark. Got us to the 6670 in subscribers. Just didn't like that 666. And by the way, if you haven't already subscribed, please do. All it takes is the click of a mouse. Run that cursor over the subscribe button and click. That is all that's required. Swing and a miss by Pelton. And then you got access to all kinds of stuff. Games, shows, interviews. Back-to-back Ks, one looking, one swinging, two gone. I make that 2 Ks and 3 gone. And the last hitter in the inning, Cole Parrish, coming to the plate. The guy doing the pitching will be the guy trying to do the hitting when you get to the bottom part of the inning. Braden Thornhill will start it. Then Sonaz, Maver, and Bounds due up 2. And is popped up left side. And over in foul territory, the catch will be made. Another 4-up, 4-down inning for the defense of Mississippi Scout 16. And we go to the bottom of the second with Thornhill, Sonaz, Maver, and Bounds due up. Is the 7 guy. Right up the middle, base hit, back-to-back base hit. Starter with a double, the single from Cumbie coming to the plate and tagged down. And
University of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Decades of experience in distance learning. Empowering students of all ages. More than 90 degree and certificate programs to advance your career. UA Online. Flexible, affordable, legendary. Let your computer be your campus. Visit online.ua.edu.
I am assuming there has been lightning detected as gentlemen are leaving the diamond. After getting all the warm-ups in, they're sent to the dugout, and that's a pretty good sign that there is lightning within a certain range of the diamond, which probably is about 8 miles or so. And it is looking very dark and ominous to the north of us. So we're putting this one into a holding pattern as we head to the bottom part of the second inning. Colton fans will be on the hill for Florida Bama Scout 16. Braden Thornhill, who just got through pitching for Mississippi Scout 16, will be at the plate. But we are on hold for the moment. Compliments of Mother Nature. Thought we might get away with all of that stuff skirting north of us, and maybe still so rain-wise, but the lightning has stopped us. So we will put our coverage on hold, pan the audio down to make YouTube happy, and put up a banner that reads lightning delay. And when we will be back, I don't know. I don't know if they have a 30-minute or a 20-minute break, a mandatory pause from lightning strike until when play can resume. If it is 20, then now you're looking at about 5 o'clock. If it's 30, a little after 5. But we are on hold. Compliments of lightning. Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back. We have got an official word from Nick Singleton, the regional director. The day is done. We have wrapped up baseball here in Perkinston, Mississippi. As you can take a look at the screen, the lightning and the rain delaying things for about a half hour, and the decision has been made based on the extensiveness of the thunderstorm activity to call it a day and wrap it up after about 3.5, getting into the fourth game of the day. Hey, thanks so much for watching. We will be back with the showcase when they head to Southern Miss and Pearl River in a couple of weeks. See you then. For all the folks with UBO, the Showcase Series, and JockJive, I'm Robert Williamson. Thanks for watching.